Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Can you guys hear me and see me clearly? Hopefully, you guys can. I am back in London, guys. So, I was doing my review for you guys live yesterday in Dubai. I'm now back in London. They are currently on lunch break. They currently are on lunch break, I believe. Well, they're not actually, it hasn't ended. But this is crazy what is being stated. What Diddy is saying right now, what Cassie is saying right now is absolutely wild. So Cassie walks back in. I'm gonna wait maybe another 1 minute just for everybody to get in here because Cassie is talking about the fact that she actually contracted UTIs because of significant sores in her mouth from the oral stuff that she was doing. So it's a lot. The super chats are already coming in. Thank you for the $5. MSD314. Thank you so much, MSD3. Did you sleep? Not only did I, guys, I took a flight. I took a 7-hour flight. I landed, got my beard cut, my hair cut to look fresh for you guys so we can get ready to go today. Shall we 2 minutes in and the super chats are starting? Period. Love that. Love that. But anyways, I'm going to read out the transcripts and get there to what's being stated in the past half an hour. And I'm sure that the lunch break is going to be now because it's 5 p.m. here in London. So therefore, I'm looking sharp, baby. I came ready tonight. So therefore, it's 12 right now in New York. So I think there's going to be a lunch break in around 5 minutes for roughly 45 minutes. The tweets coming from Inner City Press, that is him, go follow him, are absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, guys. Absolutely insane. Apparently Diddy was also going to gay clubs as well. Okay, so welcome back, Cassie, bringing the jury. Prosecution, what did you say here? Cassie responds, I've been told here there was a explicit video out there about me. I reached out to Sean. Cassie, then what? Prosecution says, then what? Cassie says, we were driving back to New York from Atlantic City to talk to the DJ. Prosecution, did that happen? Cassie, at a restaurant. Prosecution, what was security's role? Cassie, to intimidate. They were lining the room. Prosecution, who was there? Cassie says, Uncle Paulie and James Cruz. Who is Uncle Paulie? Is that somebody from Jersey Shore? Or am I just being dumb? Because I have no idea. Prosecution, how would you recover from a freak-off? Cassie says, I take opiates. I wanted to feel numb. We'd get massages, IV fluids. The chef would cook us something. Prosecution, how often did you take opiates after freak-offs? Cassie, often. I got UTIs. Prosecution, were the UTIs painful? Cassie states, they were very painful. Antibacterials simply did not work on me anymore. Prosecution, how did it feel during the freak-offs? Cassie says, I was burning. I would not advise it. Prosecution says, let's read this out loud. Cassie responds, I have all these sores on my tongue. I have another UTI. Prosecution, what sores? Cassie responds, friction in my mouth. Prosecution, from what? Cassie, from oral. Prosecution says, you said another UTI. Cassie responds, I was open with him. I was open with him about them. Prosecution, so you feel sick? Cassie, why are you sorry? I took the blame for things. Prosecution, which escort would go to these clubs with you and Sean? Prosecution, Cassie responds, Jules. Prosecution states, the escort from the Intercontinental in LA? Cassie says, yes. Prosecution, thank you, Rejay. So grateful for you, Murad Nation. Thank you so much. Love you, Rejay. Prosecution states, did you ever want to be intimate with Jules ever without Diddy? Cassie responds, no, and she's laughing. No. But I knew him. Prosecution. Why did you do it? Cassie responds, Sean. Oh my lord, T. T. I'm gonna have to make another leaderboard today because I feel like, what the hell? T. T. Oh my god. Thank you so much, T. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shall we already? Oh my lord. Prosecution responds, who was present when Sean put this hands on you at the freak-offs? Cassie responds, sometimes there was an escort there too. Prosecution says, in the same room? Cassie says, yes. Jules was there. Prosecution, and also in the suite? Cassie says, yes. Prosecution says, were these people aware of what Diddy was doing, putting his hands on you? Defense interrupts. Objection! Judge says, overruled. Cassie says, yeah, they were aware. Cassie continues, the escort would ask me if I was doing okay afterwards. Prosecution interrupts. In what cities did he put his hands on you? Cassie responds, he put his hands on me in New York, in LA, in Miami. Prosecution responds, how frequently? Cassie responds, too frequently. Prosecution says, what's the Abbey? Cassie responds, it's a gay club in LA. I went there with my friend. Prosecution, where were you going? Cassie responds, to a music festival in Canada, run by Drake. Sean came to my home and tried to attack me. He threw me onto the bed frame. Wow, guys, pause for a minute. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. It truly is a miracle that this woman is alive. It truly is a miracle. It truly is a miracle. It truly is a miracle. Somebody said, let the tipping war begin. Well, currently T is winning. So T is the current winner right now. Wait, I'm not even 10 minutes in and she's winning. Or he's winning. Cassie responds. Prosecution responds to Cassie saying that she was thrown into the bed frame. What's this, Cassie? Cassie responds, it's a photo of my eye afterwards. Prosecution says, who took you to the doctor? Cassie responds, D-Rock. D-Rock took me to the doctor. Prosecution states, did you send this photo of you to Sean Combs? Cassie responds, yes. And I wrote, so you can remember, I wanted him to be sorry about it. At least. Prosecution states, in this photo, by the way, where were you? Cassie responds, in the green room in Toronto. I put my hair over my eye. Then we went to the Hamptons. Cassie continues, Sean wanted to have a freak off in the Hamptons. We got a hotel and an escort. Prosecution states, which one? Cassie responds, Dave. I took GHB. I went into a complete G-hole and I blacked out. I woke up. All I knew was that I was in the shower and that I was nude. Dave and Sean were freaking out because I bugged out and it wasn't pretty. Wow. This is a lot, guys. This is a lot, guys. This is just too much. Prosecution responds, then what? Cassie responds, I spoke to a friend of Sean's, and then we had a freak off. Prosecution states, what's this? Cassie responds, it's my eyebrow. It's healed up a little bit a week later, but as you can see, I have a permanent scar now on my eyebrow. Wow. Wow. FMJ says I can't do another 5-hour stream. Well, FMJ, I'm back in your city. I'm back in London. We're both from London, so at least we're on the same time now. Prosecution interrupts. What's this? Cassie responds, this is me. It's at Cannes Festival. Cannes Festival is the festival that takes place in the south of France. It's actually beginning now. It happens in May, for those of you who don't know. Oh, hell no. Hell no. The next update is crazy, guys. Oh, my lord. Cassie is going in. Oh, my God. Okay, prosecution says, what happened at Cannes, the festival? Cassie responds, Sean accused me of taking these substances from his boat. So he threw me off the boat. But he kept my passport. My passport was still on the boat. Damn. Prosecution says, and you were on the red carpet that same night? Cassie says, yes, correct. Prosecution says, did you attend the movie? Cassie says, yes. Prosecution says, so how did you get back to New York? Cassie responds, I went on a commercial flight. I traded my seat to just simply get away. But Diddy, he traded his seat to get next to me. Prosecution states, what did he show you on the plane? Cassie responds, freak off videos. He played them for me on one of his laptops. And he said to me that he would release them. My goodness. Imagine being the passengers on this commercial flight. Economies. And can you imagine being somebody saying, anyone know how Murad is getting the court discussions? I'm reading off Inner City Press. He is a Twitter account who is a live court reporter, independent journalist. Go and support him. That is where I'm reading this from. Some of you guys keep asking this question. It's from Inner City Press. Credit the people that you're getting this information from. I think it's very important to do so. Shout out to him. He's doing a fantastic job. Inner City Press, love you. So we're waiting for the next update, but can you imagine being on a commercial flight with Diddy and Cassie and you're sitting next to them in these economy seats, and next thing you know, Diddy's pulling out a laptop and he's showing Cassie all of these wild videos? I just find it to be so crazy to me. Surely there must be a passenger who remembers any of this that took place, because I would have had that itched into my mind. The fact that she traded her business class seat to sit in economy so that she could get some kind of peace for a 6-7 hour flight from France to New York or wherever. And Diddy was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to trade my business seat as well to sit next to you as well. Shows how intimidating and crazy this man is. How trapped she must have felt for those hours. Can you imagine? Whoever these passengers, like, the thing is, somebody said, Dami said they need to subpoena the passenger. We don't even know who these passengers were, but they would be great witnesses in this case, because I'm pretty sure they would have remembered that. I know I would have, because Cassie and Diddy are sitting next to me. And what the hell is Diddy showing Cassie? All of these videos of Cassie involved, and then basically threatening her, saying that I've got all of these videos of you. Don't try and play sneak on me and trade seats and etc., because I'm not here for that. The fact that she would have on her tongue, she would have sores everywhere from UTIs because of the significant oral that she was doing. Last time I checked, if you're doing some kind of behavior like that, oral to somebody, and you're getting sores on your mouth, clearly the person that you're doing this with, Diddy, is somebody who's not a healthy person and is carrying significant stuff. Because what do you mean that she has UTIs and sores all over her mouth? It was painful. The antibacterial medicine was not working. There's significant friction. Just from the friction, you're getting these sores. What kind of behavior was going on? To the point where she actually ended up in some kind of hole mentally from the stuff that she was taking, and she was freaking out in a bathroom because she didn't know what to do. Insane to me. Wowzers. Wowzers. Prosecution responds, we have a new update, guys. How did you feel? Cassie responds, I felt trapped. Prosecution states, when you landed in New York, what did you do? Cassie says, we went to a dinner. Then he wanted to have a freak off. So we had a freak off. Prosecution responds, why did you do it? Why did you do the freak off? Cassie responds, to make him not threaten me. So, again, there's so much control throughout this new trial day, let's just say. The word trapped she just used is a good word, somebody stated, and it is. She really is going in, guys, on the madness of Diddy physically and the substances. She's going in a lot more clearly. Now, as we know, today is the day where the defense begin to question her. They are going to annihilate her. And Cassie is most likely going to be on the stand for the entire week at least. And this particular trial day, Cassie, the way she's speaking is like she's some kind of hostage. So I think that today the answers that she's giving is better than yesterday. And I know that all of this is difficult for her, period. All of this is difficult for her, period. All of this. Diddy and his lawyers, of course, they don't want Alex Fine in the courtroom. Alex Fine is Cassie's partner. They don't want him there. And I just find it to be insane and the amount of privilege because Diddy can have his entire family there. He can have all of his children. He can have his mother there, probably even a friend or two as well. Even Misa Hilton is there on her, walker trotting along. All of them are there, but for some reason, Cassie is not allowed to have Alex Fine there. Diddy's lawyers are really upset by that, and they're trying to stop him from going in. And this was just spoken about a couple of days ago, but it's spoken about again today. They really don't want that man there, and I don't understand why. Somebody says the sores are from herpes. Well, to be honest with you, the sores are apparently from friction. So that means that there was so much rough behavior, rough intimacy going on that obviously was not consensual to the point where this woman was getting UTIs, but so much friction as well. So, again, these symptoms that she's developing from these behaviors, again, goes to show the jury and us that she's not in control. She was being used and trapped by this man. And that in itself is something that people need to remember. I feel like at this point, guys, we need some kind of freak off counter where there needs to, because I wonder how many that these people actually had. She said the longest one was 4 days. They would have them on a weekly basis as well. So at least 50 to 100 on an annual basis is probably what was happening. This is very triggering as well for a lot of people, guys. So yeah, I don't know what is wrong with Diddy for you to be so active and for you to constantly want this. I feel like the executives above him, the men above him, violated the hell out of this man. I feel like Diddy has been ran through. Before we talk about what Diddy's done to other people, I feel like Diddy himself has been ran through by so many executives and people above him that they have done this sickly stuff to him. Because how is he learning about this stuff? How is Diddy learning about this stuff to do it to Cassie? Whether it be the frictions, the sores, the certain substances, between states, all of this stuff, he himself has been ran through because you can't just make this up or learn about it on your own. And no amount of corn that you watch online is going to make you understand what to do to other people to that demonic level. You have been ran through by so many of these people. I wouldn't be surprised if Clive Davis was one of them, or many other people that we don't even know about their faces. And they all must have ran through Diddy. They must have done a group on Diddy. They must have just, I don't know what they done to him. And he was like, you know what? This I was run through. I'm gonna make sure that I run through other people as well, and that's how the chain continues. Because it's not even about him being a young child and what happened in school and essay and etc. I'm talking about him trying to elevate in himself in the industry and get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I feel like he was just ran through. That man was ran through by his elders when he was 19, 20, 21, 22, trying to get into the industry with Bad Boy Records, leaving Arista Records, working with Clive Davis from that up until 30, that 10 years, he must have just been ran through by people in order to elevate himself. And people realize that Diddy is the type of person who would do anything to get to that position. That's the type of person that he is, which means that he would do any kind of depraved behavior. And this is how I feel like he learned this stuff to do everything, to do it to everybody else. Thank you, Kisa Johnson, for the $5. She says, this is mind-blowing. He really effed up. I'm pro-black, but I can't defend this man anymore. He's going to jail, she states. I feel like Diddy is definitely going to go to jail because this is only the first victim, guys. This is only the first victim. So Debbie says you're sticking up for Diddy. In what way am I sticking up for Diddy? I don't understand. From what you've taken, from what I've said, if you feel like I'm sticking up for Diddy, then you've interpreted it wrong. So I just don't understand. FMJ, why wouldn't prosecution call Justin Bieber to testify if he ever suffered? They probably might have asked him quietly, but Justin Bieber is not going to comply. That man is heavily controlled by people around him, handlers everywhere. He adding himself to this case would make it even more high profile because Justin Bieber is more high profile than P. Diddy. Also, I don't think Justin wants to do that because he doesn't want that attention on him. He doesn't want people on him. And I don't think he's even allowed to do that either. I do not ever see Justin Bieber testifying in this trial. I don't. There are people on TikTok saying that Bieber is testifying. Again, no truth, no sources, nothing. To know if somebody like Justin Bieber would be testifying, you would read about it in court document before anywhere else. Anyone that you're seeing report on this, YouTubers, content creators, whatever you want to call it, none of the information is exclusive. We're all getting the same information from the same people, which are the courts, the lawyers, the judge, the legal documents. We're all getting it from the same. Whether even the articles online, Daily Mail, TMZ, everyone, they're all getting it from the courts. So everyone is just interpreting it in their own way. Now let me see if there's more updates. I'm pretty sure there might. I mean, it's been 6 minutes now. Okay, another update. Prosecution continues. Let's read these from June 13th, 2013. Had Sean been harmful with you before this? Cassie admits, yes, he was. Prosecution says, had you told him before you didn't want to do these freak-offs? Cassie confirms, yes. Prosecution says, you said you needed GHB. Cassie responds, yes. And that 2 escorts were simply not available. It's very clear to see, guys. Again, she's talking a lot about substances. It's very clear to see, guys, that Cassie and whoever these escorts were basically used to play into some kind of fantasy land for this man, Diddy. And he would just use them as pawns because of his significant amount of wealth that he would have and power and connections. He felt that he could do anything. And the minute that somebody violates him, he would exert that power. So, it's quite dangerous. Oh, your skin looking so good. Thank you, guys. I got a fresh haircut today. But yeah, Diddy was ran through. He was ran through as as a person for a very long time, and he probably was enjoying it himself. That's how sick this man is. He realized that he had to do it, and he probably was ran through from 20 to 30 by many of these executives because when he was in school in college, there was a huge scandal that took place where a lot of teachers violated a lot of young individuals. Some of them were in the same class as Diddy, and I believe Diddy himself was also violated. And so that basically overtly sexualized him when he was a minor. And therefore, he either found himself in places or was somebody who was quick to say yes to it because of the trauma and what he went through when he was a minor. And therefore, that made him a perfect candidate. And therefore, that is something that he just wanted to do. It all relates, guys. So, yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, new court update, live. Cassie continues. I wrote, only Paul available. Or Jake, the white guy. But he can't do until 11. These are the escorts she's talking about. The other guy, he could do earlier. It's just one more person, knowing our secret. Prosecution says, what did you mean? Cassie says, the secret. The freak-offs. Prosecution says, what is SLS? Cassie says, it's a hotel. And it's in Hollywood. Just Brooke, thank you for the $2. Murad, you're doing such a great job reporting. Thank you, guys. I really like it when you guys tell me that I'm doing a good job reporting because I want you guys to really understand clearly what's being stated. And hopefully I'm doing that for you guys with these updates as they roll in. So, Cassie is admitting that Diddy beat her up after she told him that she was going to the OVO festival in Canada ran by Drake. Again, she doesn't like the fact that he doesn't like the fact that she's gravitating to any of the men in the industry, whether it be Michael B. Jordan, whether it be Kid Cudi, whether it be Drake. He gets extremely jealous. Extremely jealous. Extremely jealous. Extremely jealous. God. Cassie said that she did so many freak offs for this man that she was getting sores on her mouth and that she was getting UTIs. Do you know how crazy this is? Do you know how crazy this is? And again, this is still the prosecution questioning her. We still haven't even gotten to the defense. Yesterday, she admitted that she had too much urine in her mouth, that she was choking. Today, she's admitting that she had sores all over her mouth because of how rough the stuff was with Diddy. That she had UTIs and that she couldn't even go to a Drake concert without this man putting her hands on her to the point where she had bruises and she was covering it with her hair. These are strong testaments. Also, I'm intrigued by the fact that we haven't gone on a break yet. It's 12:30 in New York. Cassie being in the tub because she was swirling out from it is crazy to me. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy, insane. This man is a monster, guys. He is a monster. He needs to be locked up for the rest of his life. Prosecution continues. We have a new court update. When would you take Valium? Before a freak off? Cassie responds, I took it when I had anxiety. Sean's driver, he was bringing me the Valium. It was Raheem, I think. That's his name. Interesting. So again, she's really responding to the fact that Diddy had a team of people and that this team of people were making sure that she had kept up to date with fluids, medicine, and making sure that she was hiding in hotels. And so she's named the driver Raheem. Nikwa. Nikwa came through. Nikwa's back. This is insane. The fact that they can be aroused or get excited to harm someone in that matter, it is cringeful to me. However, I can manage a bit better by listening to it this way. So thank you, Murad, for these updates. Right. I think that's a good point that I'm able to deliver this information to you in a way that's more tangible and digestible than just reading these gruesome words. But thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much, Nikwa. Nikwa's back, guys. Nikwa is back. But I think that Diddy enjoyed doing this to her because Diddy is very much sadistic, right? But not only that, Diddy was ran through himself by people. And so he is doing it to other people in a way to try to retrieve his masculinity and his manhood that he lost by giving it up to people. And he felt like doing it to other people and harming others and being this powerful person would help to rebuild his ego, boost him, and help him in this way. When in actuality, it doesn't. That is why I feel like he was loving what he was doing to Cassie because it was trying to help him retain what he's lost by giving up his own manhood. Because ain't no way you come out the womb acting a fool like this. Do you understand? Ain't no way you come out the womb acting a fool like this. Ain't no way. I'm so sorry. This man has gone through things and has been ran through by people. Very sadistic. Valium is also a very strong substance, which Cassie has just admitted to. Valium is also something that Britney Spears was on. So Cassie is dropping names. She dropped Christina Coram again today, and I'm glad that she did so. And she's dropping Raheem today. Raheem is Sean's driver. I don't know who that is. But I'm glad that she's dropping names. Give us the names, give us the receipts, give us the people who were working with Diddy to aid and abet all of this madness. They didn't have to be at the freak offs to aid this. Bring them all in. Um, the judge says, jurors, you can take lunch now. The jurors leave. The judge says, Miss Slavic, prosecution, are there still disagreements on the exhibits? Slavic responds, yes. The defense wants the exhibit to be longer and about. I think you'll know. I think you don't know what that means. I can't even. I don't even want to say the word. The defense wants the exhibit to be longer and about master. Yeah, I don't know why they want it to be about that. The defense says they wanted to cut it off at looking at my iPad. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Jody Johnson, for the $5. Thank you so much, Jody. I appreciate it. So the problem here is, even though we're at lunch, we've still got a lot more to dissect, guys. But the prosecution have admitted that the defense want the exhibit to be longer. They want to cross-examine Cassie for much longer than they intentionally planned, which means that they have been able to gather more information during her speeches to prosecution. Um, Interesting. Thank you, Angela Rock, for the £2. Now, not only that, but it has been confirmed by what is going on? It has been confirmed via TMZ that Diddy is holding the Bible very close to him. So I want to pull this story up because I just find it to be very funny that now suddenly this man wants to be religious and is holding the Bible to him, which I think is definitely some kind of court optics. Again, you can see the picture here that TMZ have created with the Holy Bible that Diddy is holding. But Diddy looks like he's leaning on his faith, TMZ is reporting, as he goes on a federal trial. The Bible Records founder had a Bible at his table Monday and was reading scriptures before opening statements from the prosecution and his defense team, according to people in the courtroom. Diddy had his entire family supporting him, a bunch of children, and the Combs family looked stoic as federal prosecutors laid out the case against him, with the family showing zero emotion. Wearing a sweater over a collared shirt, Diddy hardly moved as the prosecution addressed the jury. He fidgeted his feet a bit and had a blank stare. One of Diddy's defense attorneys, Tenny Geragos, handled the opening statement, and a couple jurors appeared to nod off, resting their heads on their hands. Tenny Geragos was speaking right before lunch, and it seemed like the jurors were getting tired and hungry. Still, a couple of jurors were taking tons of notes during her opening. Told you, nobody liked Diddy's opening statements, bro. I told you guys that those opening statements made no sense, that the jurors were over it. I knew it. I knew it. Diddy's mother, Janice, was also wearing sunglasses in the court. Janice, if you don't take your sunglasses off, because I don't know why I don't understand why people wear sunglasses in the club. I don't know why people wear sunglasses in the like in a house with there's no sun. Why are you wearing glasses? Take them off, please. Take it off. I don't understand. Um, oh, okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly go and get some water. So I will be back in 1 minute. Please. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm not going anywhere. Please just give me a minute. I am going to get some water and then we're going to discuss more because there is a Justin Bieber report that has come out in regards to financial stuff that he owes, which I want to get into as well. There's a lot of stories for us to get into during the lunch break. So it's not like I'm going to sit here and be quiet during the lunch break. We've got a lot more to discuss. But I'm just going to get a bottle of water because um, somebody said TMZ, Breakfast Club, and Shade Room was seen with a member of Diddy's support team. Now that's crazy. TMZ, I would believe. I feel like they genuinely are supporting Diddy. One of Diddy's lawyers does a podcast. One of Diddy's lawyers does a podcast, guys. So with TMZ, so it doesn't make sense to me. Somebody says, "Where is Ali Carter?" I don't think Ali Carter is part of this case. I don't think she's been subpoenaed. I don't think she's related to the Diddy case. So people keep asking about her, and I'm not sure why she's not going to be there. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute. I have returned, guys, with a nice glass of water. I've returned. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Well, the report that's come out in regards to Justin Bieber is in regards to Scooter Braun, but they are stating via TMZ that Justin Bieber is the one who owes Scooter Braun significant amount of money. Multiple sources with direct knowledge tell us that Justin was broke in 2022. He owed AEG, a concert promoter, 24 million because he received a 40 million advance and Justin pulled the plug early on. Scooter's company agreed to pay off the debt and Justin signed a note promising to pay back Hybe over a 10-year period, but he made one installment and he stopped paying. Our Scooter sources say Justin's people called and said that he didn't have the money. Justin's sources say Bieber's business manager, Louis Taylor, started digging into the books and concluded that Scooter was grossly overpaid in commissions by 26 million. Interesting. So, TMZ are basically saying that this is why Justin's crashing out is because he's significantly broke, because of the concert payers, the concert promoters, the advance payments that he received, and the fact that he didn't keep up his bargain from that tour. But again, when it's TMZ, now I'm questioning it because the way that TMZ have been so, pro Diddy in this, I'm now questioning TMZ so much. TMZ were the one who released yesterday never before seen pictures of Cassie and Diddy at some party on an island from many years ago. And I don't know why they would do that. They did that to show that Cassie was, happy with this man, which I think is so manipulative during her trial hearing. I mean, to do during P. Diddy's hearing, sorry, as Cassie took the stand. Shady. It's interesting to me that there aren't any co-defendants in this case with Diddy. Diddy is the main one in defense. And I do believe that this is because a lot of the co-defendants have actually turned into witnesses to help strengthen the case against Diddy. And they've taken, plea deals. Murad, go live every day. This is what this is going to be giving. I don't have any choice. The Diddy trial is happening every day. I don't have a choice. Yeah, TMZ have been shot down big time with their bias towards Diddy. Like it's so apparent now. And TMZ used to be the one with the exclusive sources, the first to say everything. But this bias towards Diddy has made me look at them very sideways. I don't understand why. Um, but it just has made me look at them, completely sideways. Please give this video a thumbs up, guys. Keep commenting down below. Send a tip if you guys wish to. There's a dollar sign there. Send a super chat. They go a long way. We are going to be live. We are live right now during the trial with Diddy. Cassie has taken the stand and she basically is saying some shocking truths, more so today than yesterday. Currently, we are on a lunch break. It's been 15 minutes since the lunch break has commenced, and lunch breaks normally last between 40 minutes to an hour, but we are going to be here during this lunch break and until they resume. I'm not going to be ending the live and then coming back on. I think it's just too exhausting. I'm here. We're here. Let's just all stay here until, we all get too exhausted to be here. But as of right now, I'm good to go. William Benjamin is back. Put some respect on that man's name. Thank you for the $10, William. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, William. I appreciate it. People keep asking for recaps. Why aren't you showing the transcript? Somebody said from Inner City Press, because the transcript from Inner City Press has a lot of offensive words, because Cassie is talking about some gruesome stuff. And I don't want to be showing those transcripts on the live with you here because this live could be taken down abruptly. By doing so, YouTube lives are quite strict with stuff like that. So I don't want to take any risks. I'd rather just read it out to you guys and blur out the words from from what I'm reading when I say it to you guys. It's just more safer. Um, if that makes any sense. You know, somebody saying Ashton Kutcher is hiding out in Greece. A lot of these celebrities that are affiliated with Diddy, they are abroad right now. Interesting. The transcripts are all very easily accessible as well. Inner City Press is the one that is doing it. He's a legend. And I think that it's very important to credit him. And hopefully, people who are doing this, like what I'm doing, are crediting the source. I think it's very important to credit our sources. And we should all be crediting that man if you're reading from him, because he's an independent journalist and he deserves our support. Not Oprah gone too. Don't kill me. Somebody said Nathan at the bank sorting out his overdraft. I'm screaming. Murad, will you review Love Island this year? If it's good, I will. Love Island USA, yes. Somebody said we don't want to hear it. We don't want to read it. We want to hear it from you. That's what we're here. Period. Not crediting your source and get you in legal trouble. Absolutely, credit your sources. It's so easy to do. So it takes 2 seconds. Diddy should have taken this plea deal. He refused the plea deal because he's so convinced that he's getting out, and I don't believe that. Don't Look Dumb says, I wonder how Cassie's husband is handling all of this. All of this would be hard to hear. Thank you for the $10. Well, to be honest with you, I've seen him walking out and he just wore his glasses, non-responsive, non-emotional, had a very hard face. He's definitely going through it because he's hearing about all of these things that his wife had to go through Diddy, and he's probably feeling angry towards Diddy, sympathetic towards his wife, powerless because he can't do anything other than being there. Are you still in beautiful Oman? No, I'm back in London. I was live yesterday for 5 hours. After that live, I took a flight straight to London, slept on the flight, got a haircut, and looked fresh for you guys for today's live. I don't know why Ellen is all the way in the UK. Somebody needs to let me know why Ellen is here. Ellen, can you hear me? Why are you here? Why are you in the UK? Well, congratulations, Miss Sal, for your your cousin being accepted to Cambridge. Nikwa, thank you for blurring the words. It's much better. Yes, because I cannot be putting up the transcripts here, and you're reading UTI. You're reading all of these, like even the substance names are so dire and vulgar that the live will not accept it. Thank you again, Nikwa. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. T is still winning. T is currently the tip winner with 75. And then we have Nikwa second. And we have William who is third with 10. I didn't know about Ellen selling her. I did not know that Ellen was selling her real estate in America. I don't know about any of that. I just wonder what's going through Diddy's mind as Cassie's on the stand, because yesterday, when Cassie took to the stand and she walked into the room, Diddy looked at her throughout as she walked up, and Cassie was refusing to look at him. It's just interesting. Okay. We've got more information, more updates. The defense states, we just heard this morning about videos on his devices. So this is relevant. Prosecution responds to defense. We can agree to more, something less than 10 pages. And now, Hacker Fink. Hacker Fink is a lawyer. He is a lawyer for the witness known as Mia. Remember, yesterday, Mia was mentioned. He says there is a jury instruction about victims. Hacker Fink lawyer says that Mia would have taken this to her grave. I don't know how to support her if we cannot discuss her pain and what she went through. What she went through, we will not put words in her mouth because her nerves right now are through the roof. The judge responds, we are trying to prevent witnesses being counseled on how to testify, what to say or not. Anything else? Okay, would that be acceptable? Heckerfink lawyer says, I'm afraid she'll have a moment, lose it, then ask me, did I forget something? I worry. So whoever this person Mia is, it's not MIA. Mia is just the name of this assistant. It was a working assistant for one of Diddy's people, and she's obviously coming forward to tell information. So apparently, via her lawyer, she is panicking right now. She is not really sure what to say. Her nerves are through the roof, are the exact words that are being used for her. Nikwa, again, I just want to say that I know it was long, but I'm proud to be part of that 5-hour Murad Nation yesterday. Child, 5 hours. It took me out. Peary, are you watching the trial live from New York? Yes, that's why I'm live here. I'm documenting it live for you guys. Thank you, Nikwa. Nikwa currently has overtaken and is number one in this stream. Nikwa is number one in this stream. Nikwa is a number one. She's winning right now in the stream. Sloan Bella apparently said last night that Clive is next. That man is old, man. Hey, Natalie's back. Everybody's back, guys. We've got 2,600 of you in this live. Did you catch your flight? I did. I'm back in London, which is better for me because Dubai is an 8-hour difference to New York. London is a 5-hour difference. So, it's a lot more easier. How come you're not in the courts? I would love to see it live myself, but it had other vloggers got there early. I just don't feel like I need to be in the courts. I've kept saying this. I don't understand the difference. I'm still getting the same information that they are, but I'm able to deliver it to you guys live with the court transcripts. I don't need to be in the court for 8 hours of the day. I don't understand why I need to do that. As I said, I'll probably go to New York, a week before the verdict and be outside the court then to find out if Diddy is guilty and is charged and what his sentence is going to be. That in itself is, more of a rush to me because it's a 2-month trial. You get more context in court, but I don't think that I do though, because I'm reading the transcripts from the people who are in the court. So what more context am I getting? I don't understand. These people are directly in the court. Also, the people that you're watching, who are they're not actually in the courtroom with Diddy because that is very limited and small. They are in the overflow rooms. The overflow rooms are where you're just hearing the audio of what is going on. That is the same as me sitting here reading the transcripts every day. It just doesn't make sense. Also, it's been raining in New York, so it's even more long. Don't Look Dumb says, did Mark A, Diddy's lawyer, really say he was going to file to be removed from the defense team after today? I heard he was really mad after something happened this morning. Hey, Natalie says, yesterday was amazing. Murad, let's go. Thank you very much, Natalie. I don't think Mark Agnifilo would remove himself from the defense. That would be major breaking news. Of course, there's tension in the legal team of Diddy. That's why this man is hiring and bringing in so many people. So many people. There's definitely tension, and there definitely were arguments today when the trial began. But that's expected. This is a very intense trial. But I don't think that he would have left. Thank you, Don't Look Dumb. I appreciate it. Your name is killing me. There are so much. Yeah, this is only day 6, guys. We've had jury selection, jury finalization, and Cassie's been on the trial for day 1, day 2. Do you know what I mean? Cassie's going to be on the trial all week. My question is, and I want you to answer this question as to who you guys think this is. If you guys know Diddy's lawyers' names by heart, because he has 8 of them, who do you guys think is going to be leading the cross examination against Cassie from the defense team? I believe it's going to be Brian Steele. If Brian Steele is cross-examining Cassie later today, when the cross-examination begins, Cassie is in trouble, guys. Cassie is in trouble. Do you understand? Brian Steele is going to annihilate her. Pregnant or not. Child, Brian Steele is going to annihilate Cassie. I don't think we are ready for this. Cassie's going to be trapped in her words. She's not going to give sharp responses. Somebody said she's not in trouble because she speaks the truth. That isn't what I'm referring to, because Cassie can speak the truth. But that's what these defense lawyers are there for, to twist the truth and change the perspective. If Cassie can have a quick rebuttal to these lawyers trying to change the perspective of her truth, she's okay. But I don't think that she will, because she's heavily pregnant, and this is significant trauma that she's going through. It's very difficult for her. I don't think that she's lying on the trial. She ain't lying at all. She's very truthful. But it will backfire. Her being pregnant is a great look for her right now. Also, it's the fact that it's raining in New York right now and we are having a heat wave in London is so funny to me. Some of you guys are saying that Clive Davis is going down for Angie Stone. Now that would be crazy. That would be crazy if he goes down for Angie. But to me, the fact that he didn't even go down for Whitney Houston is even more questionable to me, because that doesn't make any sense. Still on lunch break, guys. Just wanted to check. Okay, we've got more information coming out. Now, amid the second day of Cassie's direct testimony, here is an exhibit from the trial, the LA hotel security email. I'm going to read out this email to you guys. This is the long email, guys. It's a very long email that was used, I believe, in regards to that video. Greetings. Today, March 5th, 2016, at approx 11:14 a.m., I received a call from Instant Services that Wanda stating that she had just gotten distress calling from the sixth floor. I then looked at the cameras to familiar with the situation up on the floor. All I saw before I took off immediately was a male black man wearing only a towel walking back and forth. I arrived at the scene at 11:15 a.m. I noticed that the male black was a rapper called Sean Combs. I observed Mr. Combs sitting down on the far left chair of the sixth floor and the female who was closer to the hallway. I saw the damage that had been done and I began to defuse the situation. By advising Diddy to understand his status and the safety and concerns of our guest, he had begun yelling at Miss Cassie. And I advised both of them to separate from each other, that it wasn't convenient for both of them to continue this, especially in the hallway and in a towel. I then proceeded to advise Diddy to return back to his room. Interesting. So this is what happened after the hotel incident. There is an email of what these people did. Mr. Combs began to offer me a bribe. You take care of this, I got you. Let's go to my room. I then responded with, Sir, I know who you are, whilst extending my arm to him to shake his hand, and said, All I ask is for respect for the guest and myself, so do me the favor and let's return you to your room. He got up and began to walk in his room. As we made our way down to the north hallway, Miss Cassie was behind us coming from the south hallway. Mr. Combs noticed her whilst turning back and began to raise his voice. I then told him that if he didn't respect the guest, then he would be escorted out of the property. We walked over to his room, 602, when he went inside, and Miss Cassie was told to leave by Diddy, so she did just that. Diddy opens the door and brought out a currency band wrapped around $100 and told me again, thank you, and said, You take care of this and I take care of you. I declined the money and told Diddy that all we needed was for him to stay in his room until checkout, which is today. I left the scene at 11:30. I took the elevator down and I saw Cassie and advised her that I did not want him to see her. So I walked her over to the valet office until a ride got there. I asked her that we would need some information from her to stand by. I then walked over to the MOD office and advised him of the situation that I needed him present. We then walked over to Cassie and she was unable to locate. We then went up to the sixth floor and took pictures of the we of the guest lobby elevator landing and made our way to the guest room 602. MOD wanted to introduce himself and let him know of the hotel rules and to advise him that the damages would be charged to his room. When Diddy came out, he was about to start yelling, still in his towel, but MOD ADs and I stopped him before he did and advised him that we were not there to make it bigger than it already was. He saw MOD holding his phone and he automatically assumed he was being recorded. So he grabbed his hand and then grabbed his hand and told him to back off and took his hand away from MOD. He was then told no one was recording him and when it comes to safety and the privacy of the guests is important to the hotel. And if he tried to do something like that, he would get kicked out and escorted out of the property by LAPD themselves. He calmed himself down, Diddy, and he apologized and stated, It's just that I don't want to lose anything and I can lose it all. We then reassured him that all we need was for him to calm down and not have any more scenes from that time until his checkout time. We then left. Note, we will be conducting extra patrols until his checkout time, in which we will be taking pictures of how the room is left at this moment. Here are the pictures. So interesting. This is a government exhibit. This is getting good, guys. This is getting good. If this isn't racketeering and evidence of organized crime, I don't know what is. There's video proof of him harming a woman and then proof that he tried to bribe the hotel staff. He should be found guilty just of this alone, somebody comments. Interesting. Interesting. So this is a long email. I can't see any government exhibits of the hotel room, but this is a long email of what basically somebody at the hotel noted when it came to contacting with Diddy and how he was being aggressive and etc. Child, leave the tapes. That's all I'm saying. Keep liking, keep giving the video a thumbs up. Um, Zamni said, I say we meet Murad in New York City and have a party at the end of the trial. I'm down for that. Mr. Combs offering bribes is very guilty of him. Mm, 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 mm. Moran Nation Party, period. This case is very triggering, guys. This case is very triggering, guys. We are currently on jury lunch break, and it's been a lunch break now. I want to check for how long. Like 25, 30 minutes. So I would imagine that court would resume in 30 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if the daughters are not there at his trial today. They don't need to be anywhere near the trial. I don't know why the daughters thought that they. But the daughters really irritated me because what made you think that you needed to be at this trial anyways, holding hands, all coming together to be a part of this trial? Why are you guys there? You guys are inadvertently being used as PR toys for your father. You girls are simply too young to be at this trial. That's why you guys walked out halfway through. Ain't no way they needed to be there. Way too young. Way too young, way too young, way too young. Way too young. That's why they left halfway through. Nicole Westmoreland says, Tracy, the black attorney who was essayed will cross-examine Cassie. It looks more sympathetic than a man, but she won't be. Has it been confirmed that it's going to be her? Because I believe it might be Brian Steele. I don't know who it's going to be. But thank you, Tracy, for the $10. I think it would be wise to be Brian Steele because Brian Steele is the better lawyer, no? The prosecution have not. I don't think the prosecution have finished with the examination. For some reason, it's going on for a very long time, and I don't understand why. Not that I'm mad at it because Cassie is dropping so much tea, but at the same time, yeah. I think it's very important to understand that Cassie would use these substances to disassociate. You know, she didn't want to be in these positions, but she just felt like she had to do it because this was her life now. And so the more of these that she took, these substances, the less memory that she would have of these freak offs. I think it's very understandable. Um, Cassie, I don't know how pregnant Cassie is, but I could see her going into labor. Is she 8 months? Court said Cassie is 8 months. Okay, so I don't see her going into labor anytime soon then. She's due in a couple of weeks. That's why she's given her testimony now. Being pregnant, guys, and doing this is crazy. Crazy. Oh, Diddy definitely struggles with his sexuality and who he is, and he definitely struggles with that. But I think the important thing to understand is Diddy was ran through. Diddy had sores in his mouth for the friction stuff that was going in. Do you understand? What Diddy is doing to Cassie and has done to Cassie in these freak offs and etc. is basically what was done to him. That's how he done all of this. Don't Look Dumb returns with a $10 super chat. Thank you. I love when people say she should have just left. I'm a survivor, and it's just not that simple. You feel like you are nothing because that is what you are told daily. Precisely. There's so much reductiveness and the way people minimize her by saying, why don't you just leave? Why didn't she just leave? Why did she love him? Why didn't she feel sorry? Why did she feel sorry for him? That is a trauma bond. A trauma bond is where you bond with the person that is causing you harm and you become completely dependent on them. You can't imagine what life is like without them. And you end up feeling empathy for them. You feel sorry for them. You are also in love with that person. So when that person is harming you, you don't like it, of course, but you also believe that this is just normal. This is just what needs to be done because me and this person are one. We are together. You are dependent on them. You have bonded with them with the trauma that you have gone through, and therefore you feel for them in an empathetic kind of way. So when you're in the deep of that emotion, psychologically, you don't leave that person for a very long time, even if you do. And for you to understand that, you have to also have gone through it. And I have gone through it. This particular person, Don't Be Dumb, says that she's gone through it. And so, it's very reductive when people say, why didn't you just leave? You've had a really easy life, which I love for you. You've had a great life if you can't understand that. Because in this day and age, guys, ignorance is bliss. Okay? The more you know, the more you've been through, the more difficult life is. Thank you, Tracy Jones, for the $20. And she says, I can't stay long because I'm working, but here is a thanks. Thank you, Tracy. Wherever you're from, thank you so much. That's the thing. Somebody says, I didn't know more. Thundercat says, I didn't know it was normal on my part. You don't know if it's normal or not. You just believe that this is your reality and this is right. It's very deep. This is what I mean. The last couple of days has really made us understand the depth, the madness, the depth of the psychological relationship between these two people. It's not just simple as you do what I want you to do. Also, Cassie had feelings for this man. That makes it 100 times worse. Yeah, it's similar to her having a parent in the same way. I just feel sorry for whoever this person Mia is because she is somebody who has no level of fame, was a personal assistant of a worker for Diddy, and her lawyer has confirmed today in the recent transcripts from the past couple of minutes ago that she is nervous through the roof. She's panicking right now. She doesn't know what to do. Of course, there's a full 15-minute video that has been released, but I don't want to show it to you guys because, again, it is crazy. But you can see the hotel pictures of basically the vase broken, as you can see here. Can you guys see this clearly? This has been released earlier today, and you can see that the damage in this hotel room. Thundercat sends $5. Thank you. She says, "Do you think the cast of people behind Diddy will be held accountable, unlike the R. Kelly case?" Well, some of the people um, are turning into witnesses. Other people, I don't think so. I think they're mainly coming for just the big man, and that's Diddy. You can see here again in the hotel room, you are seeing more damage in the hotel room here. So these pictures have been released today as part of exhibits from the prosecution team to show the jury. Dami says, "Where are you getting these images from, Murad?" They have been released via TMZ. This is the source for this particular article, but I believe the exhibits have released it. The government has released it. Okay, so Cassie's in the elevator. She's getting her things. Oh, Diddy comes out, beats her up. Diddy's dragging her back in. She's standing by the elevator. Diddy comes back. Yeah, okay, so there's a full 15-minute video that, of course, the government has released. You remember, this was the video that was meant to be seen. Diddy is this video is a lot. I'm looking at it now. Diddy is a monster. What he's doing. Ah, that video is awful. The man is walking around in his towel. What is he doing? TMZ are definitely trying to. The thing is, not sway the jury because the jury can't read online sources, but they're trying to sway the public opinion. But this video doesn't make Did he look good in the entire 15-minute video. Um, there is not one scene where Cassie is putting her hands on Diddy. I don't know why people keep saying 2.5K people are viewing and only 650 likes. I think you guys are maybe viewing it in the past because in the current it's over 1,000 likes. I don't know why people keep saying that. I keep reading those comments. Maybe they're watching the video in the back and not currently. In the full 15-minute unedited video that was released today, there is not one scene where Cassie's putting her hands on him. There are a lot of outlets on Diddy's side, and I don't understand why, but it goes to show you the power this man still has. Even after 7 to 8 months of him being indicted and in prison, there are still major sources and outlets who are all on the side of Diddy. It goes to show you how deep his power is, or whatever's left of it. So in the rest of the video, you have Diddy talking, and then somebody comes up and is trying to talk to Diddy and converse with him and say, "You better stop doing what you're doing." And this moment, Cassie was able to go down the elevator. Crazy. Crazy. You can see security as well. Crazy, 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 guys. That's what I'm saying. This man is walking around in a towel as if he owns the hotel, as if he's some big man, some big shot, big man. Oh, Lord have. These people are crazy, man. These people are crazy. We are still on a jury break. We are still on a lunch. We are still on a lunch, guys. Just want to confirm that. I just want Christina Coram, like, you don't know that I've been on Christina Coram's neck for the past 8-9 months, guys. I've been on her neck since the first lawsuit came out about her, and I am just genuinely waiting for this to happen. Court will resume at 1:45. Okay, so where did you get this information from, guys? That court is going to resume at 1:45. Can you name your source, please? So that's like, because I feel like we need some kind of that means court will resume in 10 minutes, is what we're saying. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Christina Coram, she must go down with Diddy. But she, I think, has taken some kind of secret plea deal and is in witness protection services and is working against Diddy. That's what I feel like this is. Thank you, Donut Dumb, for the $5. Have you seen Brian Steele cross-examine someone? All of the defense lawyers have lost their souls. Well, yes, Brian Steele was cross-examining the security guard who admitted that he took a copy of the video and went home to his wife. He was like, well, you are talking about Diddy being aggressive and, you putting his hands on him, but you never said any of that in the police report. Why is this? And I think that was the only good question from the defense that made sense to me. So Brian Steele if he's the one cross-examining, this is going to be good. But they're probably going to use Nicole Westmoreland because a woman cross-examining another woman lands better when it comes to optics, especially because Cassie is heavily pregnant. So I can definitely see them doing that. I can definitely see them using Nicole Westmoreland, a grown man doing that. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, doesn't look good, doesn't look good. I do believe all the co-conspirators flipped, and that is more valuable for them to flip on Diddy than for them to be going down with Diddy, because that means they would have to do even more work to get additional co-conspirators and co-defendants to be charged when they can use his co-defendants as, additional witnesses, you know? Yeah, okay, so it's been confirmed that court will resume at 1:45 p.m. So court is resuming, guys, in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Court is resuming, and we are going to be in session again. And Cassie is going to return to the stand. We have 9 minutes until Cassie returns to the stand. Somebody states, I think the black female lawyer will cross-examine Cassie because of her prior past. Absolutely. That's why. Because the thing is, this woman, Nicole Westmoreland, the black woman attorney on Diddy's side, why did we even have to know about her own SA experiences? Think about it. Think about it. Why did we even have to know that? That was kind of shoved in our faces via the media. That story was planted. We were told about that so that when she ends up examining Cassie or anybody else, we know that she's been through her own SA. Even though it makes her look like a hypocrite, I believe that was put there on purpose for us to know. So that we can't, go in on her too much because she's been through the same thing. All of it is psychological media PR 101 tactics, guys. All of this is. TMZ reported first. Boom. TMZ also reported it first. And the fact that they've got Mark Garagos doing a whole podcast with them is very, very fishy. Do you think they will bring in Usher and Bieber to testify? Absolutely not, guys. This is not some Disney movie. They're not bringing in these big celebrities, Jennifer Lopez, Usher, Bieber. None of these people are coming to testify. Nobody is. Like, that's not going to happen. They're not going to be dragged voluntarily into this PR mess. They don't want that. Usher is on this tour, feeding cherries to everybody. For some reason, the tour's not ending. He's been on tour for I don't know how long. This man has been on tour since 1996. And I don't understand why it's not ending. So why would he? Orlando Bloom, no. If you get subpoenaed, yeah, I doubt they would get subpoenaed. I doubt it, guys. Otherwise, the prosecution would have been prepped for that by now. They've had 7 to 8 months to prep for this case. They're not going to suddenly prosecute a high profile name. I just can't see that happening. I don't even think they will need them. And Usher and Bieber are not going to go against Diddy. They're not even allowed to do that. They're heavily controlled people. Thank you, Verity, for the $5. Court will resume in 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. Court is resuming. It did kick off in the courtroom. There was beef between the lawyers. They were raising their voices at each other. It was a hot mess. They released the email from the hotel incident. They did, guys. I just read it to you guys like 20 minutes ago on this live. Court will resume, guys, in 5 minutes. 1:45. But I think that there's always going to be a delay from whatever time they give us. Can you recap the email, please? Just the hotel people basically confirming the entire video and that they went up to the Diddy's room, tried to calm him down. He was very aggressive. He was worried he was being recorded. And he was basically saying, I'm going to lose it all. I worry I can lose it all. He even knew back then that he could lose it all. And now he's lost it all. And now he's in a high profile case. He knew from way back then that his behavior was problematic and that he could lose it all. I also feel like Diddy is very active, very crazy, and very harmful to people because he can't get the memories out of his mind of him being ran through and the things that he did to get to the position that he is right now. It has basically made him permanently mentally lost. And that's why he's become also this violent person, and he's doing all of these things to Cassie and everybody else. And he's become this kind of master with these toys because he himself has been toyed so much that his memory and his mind is just basically catastrophic. You don't think he was dragged in a hotel room? Not that I'm saying that we should feel sorry for him, because I definitely don't. No shade. But if the way that video of what he did to Cassie, he was treated the same way. Absolutely. I can definitely see it. All of these rituals. No, it's definitely not an excuse. Somebody said it's an. I'm trying to give you guys an explanation. Sometimes people conflate an excuse for an explanation. They're two different very things. There aren't any excuses, but there are explanation. I love to get down to the explanation. What went wrong? What happened? And this man definitely was ran through, and something that he probably loved. He probably loved giving the Glock 3000 on his knees, living his best life, doing all of these things to all of these people, because he knew that the more Glock he gave to these men, the more his career would elevate. And his career did elevate. He became a billionaire. He was living a very successful life. He accumulated so much wealth. He won. He got everything that he wanted. I'm just saying, guys. I love the fact that Christina Koren was mentioned again today. I just love that. Court will resume in 2 minutes. Court will resume in 2 minutes. Not the Glock Glizzy. And I'm screaming. Come on, Glock Glizzy. They're all freaks, these people, man. They're just freaks, man. Weird people, just waste men. All of them. Okay, so court is meant to resume now. Let me check what's going on. We're getting any updates or not. No, not as right now. I think probably in 5 minutes. I know Carisha Young Miami is scared right now that her name is going to be mentioned by either Cassie, which I doubt, or Victim 2. I feel like Victim 2 is going to mention Cassie in some kind of way. I'm telling you guys now. She's going to mention Young Miami. She's going to say, Gina's going to say, yeah, Young Miami, basically threatened me about being on my knees for this man. I saw Young Miami in this place. I know she's dreading it. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you guys now. I can just see it. I can genuinely see her name being mentioned. That's what I'm saying. The amount of people that this man has infected is crazy. I know Young Miami's boots are shaking because she came and did a. Do you remember when she did a whole interview with Saucy Santana and she was talking about Diddy? Diddy was never harmful to me, and kept the story about him very PR and good and clean and solid. Not that I'm expecting a story, but the way that you didn't even drag him with the fact that he treated other people like that. She kept it very. The interview was very clean, and I think that was done on purpose. When is the defense gonna speak, man? But what's wrong with Cassie? Somebody saying that she said that she loved the golden showers. What's wrong with Cassie liking the golden showers from somebody that she liked? She had an affinity to this man. The same man that she had an affinity and love for is also the same man that was very harmful towards her. So what's wrong with her feeling enjoyment here and there from people? If that were the case, because she likes this man. Um, even though she might have hated it sometimes, it's plausible for her to enjoy something with the man that she's in love with, you know? Am I choppy? Audio's cutting out. Ooh. Is the audio better now? Somebody said the audio is better now. Somebody saying, okay, many of you are saying that it's fine. Somebody said, yes, it was cutting out, but it's fine. I can hear you fine. Somebody said the audio is awful. I mean, the Wi-Fi is strong here, so okay, no problems with the audio. Okay, all good. The majority of you are saying that I am fine. So it's okay. Maybe it's okay. The majority of you are saying that I'm fine. Okay. Somebody said audio been good. The service is nervous. Fine for me. Okay. The majority of you are saying that it's fine. There are some of you saying that it's choppy or cutting. Um, Sounds great in Tennessee. Still cutting out. I hate when the audio has problems. I find it very annoying. It frustrates me because there's nothing I can do. Yesterday I was live for 5 hours. We had no audio issues, but today suddenly there are some audio issues and I don't understand why. It's really frustrating. Sounds fine in Southwest London. Well, that's where I'm at too, Gemma. I'm in Southwest London. Court has still not adjourned. Court has still not returned. Sorry, it was meant to return at 1:45 p.m., but there seems to be a 6-minute delay for this, and I don't understand why. The thing is, it's showing no from my live stream. It's not saying anything about audio issues. Otherwise, I would have said it's me. It's saying that everything's running fine. Somebody's saying go out and come back in, fixed it for me. I guess refresh yourselves, if that might be the issue. Someone else said went out, then come back. Now audio is clean. I hate audio issue, guys. So, frustrates me. Okay, so again, court has still not returned. I hate when it delays like this, but again, Cassie is pregnant. Therefore, there are going to be delays. We have to remember that. I have to remember that. A lot of you guys saying that you haven't had any audio issues at all since you've been here. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm not an audio technician, but I probably need to hire one. Jonathan Oddy, guys, is not yet confirmed to be testifying. There is this, mysterious victim 5, and we don't know who this is, but I don't think it's going to be about Jonathan Oddy. I think it's too easy for us to guess of it being him. I mean, his hearing does keep getting delayed, so it's possible, but I don't think so. How long have you been live today? I have been live today, guys, for 2 hours. 2 hours I have been live today. 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. 2 hours. It's been a long time. Not fine from Buckingham Palace. Okay, Queen. Come on, Queen. Somebody said Oddy is definitely number 5. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so court has not returned. So I want to ask you guys a question. Where are you guys watching me from? What are your locations? I'd love to know where people are watching me from. Where are you guys from in this current live right now? I'm back in London, Skylar, and the flight was fine, thanks. Atlanta, Germany, Florida, Dallas, Seattle, Ohio, New York, Washington, East London, South London, Rhode Island. Come on, Rhode Island, Minnesota, Tennessee, Oklahoma, London, South Africa, Texas, Minnesota, California, Canada, Chicago, Clapham, Illinois. Yes, Illinois. Germany, Indiana. Wow, look at all these places. Toronto, Glendora, Michigan. The chat is going so fast, I can't even read them all. But we are international. Nigeria, Australia, Manchester, Cincinnati, Essex, New Orleans, the UK, Trinidad and Tobago. Wow. Jamaica, South London. Wow. Wow. Albany, Illinois, Netherlands, South Africa, Montreal, Mississippi, South Carolina. Wow. South Africa, Colombia. Come on, Colombia. Bahamas. You guys are international, child. Shepherd's Bush, South London, Thornton Heath. Not Antarctica. Virginia. I am shocked, guys. Hawaii, I am shocked. Murad Nation is everywhere. You guys are everywhere. Indiana, Slovakia. Crazy. Ghana. Wow. Murad Nation is everywhere. The court has returned. Court has returned. We are now in session. Court has returned, guys. Court has returned. Not somebody in Antarctica, Alaska, you know. Illinois. You know, I used to call Illinois Illinois all my life. Illinois. Crazy. Give a like up to this video, guys, and definitely send a tip. There's a dollar sign there. You can send whatever you want. It goes a long way. Keep the super chats coming, and let's get into this. 1:55, 3 p.m. They are blatantly back. All rise. The judge states, as to Exhibit 619, the objection to the defendant's proposal is overruled. Let's have Cassie back, then we'll bring in our jury. I don't think they're going to cross-examine her this afternoon either. I think it's going to be tomorrow, which is even more annoying. Which is even more annoying. I don't think the defense has time today. Somebody says, there's no way they will have cross examination this afternoon. I felt I learned nothing from this morning as an imaginary juror in my head. Somebody else says, I agree. Interesting. Did you guys feel like that? Do you guys feel like the um do you guys feel like the trial that we've read out and watched today is useless? I don't think so, but not at all. They are back in court, yes. but we are still remaining. I'm waiting on another update. Well, for those who are asking for recaps, Cassie spoke about the fact that she contracted UTIs, had significant sores in her mouth due to the rough friction. The unedited 15-minute video of the hotel was released, and also her blacked out in a bath, and that she was being tracked by Diddy and Christina Corum again everywhere. Thank you for your hard work, Murad. Thank you, Quiet Storm, for the $2, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Keep the supers coming. Anytime, Lydia. Slovenia. Wow. Jonathan Oddy has not even been confirmed yet as a witness. But I think that Jonathan Oddy would be a great witness, considering we've heard his confessions about Diddy. He would be a fantastic witness. Not they mentioned your girl Christina. They mentioned her 3 times today. Jury enters. Prosecution. I have a binder for the court. The gallery will not be able to see these exhibits. Cassie, I will show you some. Cassie, who is this? Cassie states, this person, she worked for Diddy. Who is this person, guys? Who is this person? I'm really keen to know. The prosecution are showing Cassie this girl who worked for Diddy. Is it Christina again? Maybe. Great job, Murad. I can always count on you for accurate reporting. Thank you, a touch of class. Thank you for the $5, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep them coming. Is it referring to Christina Corum? Mention the names, Cassie. I need the names to be mentioned of who these people are that are working with Diddy. We need to paint a picture of who these men and women are. Oh, Capricorn Clark, someone said. Maybe it's Capricorn Clark. Child, who is this person? She's showing a picture. And Cassie says, yes, this person worked for Sean. I need this next update. This next update is going to be a big one for us because I want to know who this is. Thank you, Lynn Carmen, for the $5, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep them coming. Keep the energy flowing. Keep them coming. Come on, FMJ. FMJ's back. Antarctica Fund. Also, Lacey. Hey, LOL. FMJ is funny. Thank you for the £10. Come on, pounds. We are waiting for the next update. I need this next update to be a big one. Who is this girl that is working with Diddy that Cassie has confirmed? Capricorn Clark, Christina Corum are 2 people, or it could be somebody that we don't even know. Tina McGee. I feel like you've given supers before. I remember your face. Thank you so much for the 20, Tina. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, Tina. Look at everyone loving you. Ugh, there's still no update. We are still waiting for an update to find out who this person is. Thank you, Tina. Thank you so much. Keep them coming. Keep the supers coming. Keep the comments flowing. Keep the thumbs up on the videos. We are officially 2 hours into the stream. Come on, give me an update. What is the next court update? I need to know who this person is. Who do you guys think this person is that Cassie has just confirmed as the girl that's working with Sean? Some of you guys have said Capricorn Clark and KK. Somebody said Daphne Joy. Interesting. Not J-Lo. I don't think it's J-Lo. Come on, I need this update. Is it gonna... Well, they're not gonna mention names. But they have mentioned names. Surely it's Christina Karam. Young Miami, somebody said. Why is she not answering? She probably is answering, but we're waiting. We're live, so the court updates come every 3-4 minutes, sometimes every 10 minutes. So we have to just wait as the updates roll in. Prosecution responds, we will call her Mia. When you gave your devices to the government, were they working? Cassie responds, no, they were broken. Prosecution puts up a exhibit for Cassie and the jury only. Here, in this exhibit, in this picture, what's on your skin? Cassie responds, oil. So that person who worked for Sean was... But the prosecution says, we will call her Mia, ... What does that mean? Mia equals Young Miami. No, it can't be. Mia. We will call her Mia, ... Hmm. Now Mia is being brought into the picture. We will call her... Why would prosecution say, we would call her Mia, ... Why would they do that? She's basically keeping the name anonymous. I don't know why they're doing that. This is day 3, but this is really day 6, guys. Day 7, sorry. I don't know who Mia is, but that's the name of this assistant. That's her name. It's not Christina that's been mentioned here. It's Mia. It's also been reported that Sean Combs' daughters are not present today. They are completely absent. Prosecution states, when did Sean first harm you physically? Cassie says, it started in the first year. Prosecution states, what staffers were present when Sean was physical? Defense interrupts. Objection. Physical is very vague. Prosecution clarifies. Okay, not physical, but punching and, in regards to this, what staffers were present? This is a very messy question. Come on, names. Come on, names. The prosecution are sassy right now. This is very sassy. Let her, Cassie, come and drop the name right now. Come and drop all of their names. The prosecution is asking what I need to know. The prosecution said, what staffers were present when Sean was physical with you? Do you understand? That is a question and a half. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. What staffer was present? Tell us. Asking the right questions. Give us names. Give us the tea. She better not say I can't remember. She better not say that. Someone said, man, she says I can't remember. Mia is a pseudonym. I wonder if Mia is really somebody else. Somebody states in the comments on below Inner City Press. She also confirms that the physicality commenced in the first year of their relationship. In the first year of their relationship, Cassie was 21, 22 years old. This is how early the grooming and harm began for her, and that she was so locked into this man because all of this happened when she was so young. The first year of the relationship. DV started in the first year, guys. That's crazy. Sad, man. We are still waiting for an update. We are still waiting for an update. Again, we are still waiting for an update. Prosecution said what staffer was present when Sean was physical with you? And then the prosecution clarified in regards to what they meant by physical, which was harm. So now we're waiting for our answer. Child. I keep refreshing the page, guys. I'm like refreshing it, refreshing it, refreshing it. Any minute now. Any minute now, guys. Any minute now. Do you know how much money that the federal government like would make if they televised this trial and people had to pay to watch it? Do you realize how many people would pay to watch this trial? Like they would have made so much money. I don't know why they didn't televise this. I don't understand why. They would have made so much money televising this. I don't get it. Pay-per-view. Hey, baby! Pay-per-view with no ads as well for another amount of money. I would have paid. Cassie was shown an image of Mia, an alleged victim who will be testifying under a pseudonym, and asked whether she is familiar with her. Cassie confirmed that she was. She next identified an image of Jules, a male escort she previously referenced in a testimony. These images were from a freak-off, Cassie confirmed. Cassie identified another image of herself and Jules at a different freak-off. These are still images from videos that were taken from Cassie's personal devices. That is another update via Washington Post that came through 3 minutes ago. Everybody under the comments in under Inner City Press's tweet for his latest court update, they're all responding saying, "Give the names. We're waiting. We're waiting." Everyone's waiting to see what he's gonna say next. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Keep the comments coming as we're waiting. Give the video likes. Keep sending a super chat. There's a dollar sign there. You can send it whatever you want. Ain't nobody investigating Jay-Z. I don't know what you guys mean by that. Again, we're still waiting. It's been 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. Why is it slow today, though? I don't get it. Okay, somebody's saying we might want to get the names because all of this is sealed. I don't think the names would be sealed. I think that the pictures that she's viewing are going to be sealed. Still waiting for an update, guys. Okay, we have an update now. but the update is not a response to that question. So prosecution states, when did Sean, sorry, first use violence on you? Cassie responds, in New York City. We were in a car with his security and he knocked me around. Prosecution responds, what did he do? Cassie states, he hit me in the side of the head and I fell to the floor of his Escalade. Wow. Wow. So the update isn't a response to the staffers that were there, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Mark said, patience, Mara. This is a very long story. Patience indeed. This is disgusting, though. The first time that Sean was harmful towards Cassie was in New York. They were in a car and he knocked her around back and forth. And he then hit Cassie on the side of the head. And then she fell on the floor of his Escalade. That was the first time that a level of DV took place between them two. Prosecution continues. In January 2009, did you attend an event in LA with Sean? Cassie responds, yes. Prosecution states, what happened as you left the event? Cassie states, I'd been speaking to a producer about music. Right there and then, Sean called me a slut. I hit him in the face. I had been drinking. Wow. Prosecution responds, did you see any injuries? Cassie states no. Wow. Wow. Plot twist. Diddy got slapped. Plot twist, guys. Thank you for your hard work on keeping us updated. Thank you, CC. CC. Thank you. Thank you, CC. Come on, CC. Keep the supers coming, guys. Okay, you are saying I'm cross-referencing with Washington Post, but let me do CNN Live Diddy. And let's see what they're saying. CC, thank you. The jury is reacting to images being shown in the court. One female juror let out a deep breath and rested her hand on her chest as an image was placed on the monitor before her. A male juror looked at the screen at one of the images and his eyes appeared to move away quickly. A different male juror wrote on his notepad. In later years, assistants Mia witnessed what Diddy did and quit after witnessing. Interesting. Anytime that he was physical, there would be at least be some trace, a bruise or something, Cassie states, and continues to state that she used to hide out in hotel rooms. Okay, so I'm going to cross-reference with Inner City Press and CNN because CNN have more in-depth description, and Inner City Press is giving the transcripts. I'm glad that she fought back though. I'm glad that she fought back. Cassie continues, I was on the floor of the car, and you know what he did to me? Diddy? He stomped me on my face. Prosecution responds, how long did this last? Cassie states, it lasted for 10 minutes. Then I tried to get away, but Sean's security brought me back. Prosecution states, who? Cassie responds, Roger Bonds. Roger Bonds, this man who came to do podcasts and interviews and discuss everything about Diddy and defend him and etc., was the one who dragged Cassie back to Diddy after witnessing Diddy stomping on Cassie's face for 10 minutes. Roger Bonds, the same man who came to do interviews and podcasts to defend his name because apparently his son was missing. Then he wanted to flip on Diddy afterwards and talk about it. You have now been exposed in You have now been exposed. Oh my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. Roger Bonds. This man was doing podcasts. You saw Cassie getting stomped on for 10 minutes. The rat is out of the bag. Roger Bonds. Wow. Prosecution says, what did they tell me? Cassie continues, I was told to go to the hotel. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. Crazy, 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 crazy. Awful, awful. Awful, awful, awful. Awful, awful, awful. Wow. Kayla Brockel, keep up the great morale. Where is Nathan? Thank you so much, Kayla. Come on, Nathan. Where you at? Where you at? Crazy, crazy. Thank you so much, Kayla. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Wow. Cassie continues. They snuck me into the hotel. They covered me up so that nobody could see my face. Prosecution continues. How long were you at the London hotel? Cassie continues. A week, a little more. An assistant brought me some ice cream. Prosecution says, what was the assistant's name? Cassie responds, Genevieve. Genevieve? Who's Genevieve? Also, London Hotel. Let me see what the hotel is, child. Because this hotel's in my city. London Hotel. That can't be here. What's London Hotel? Where is that? What is London Hotel, guys? That can't be in London. That's probably in New York, no? London Hotel, New York. Yeah, it's in New York. Is it in New York? I don't even know what this is. Maybe the London at New York. Okay, it's in Midtown. Wow, guys. Roger Bonds was sneaking Cassie into a hotel, knowing that she was completely disfigured in her face. This man was coming to do podcasts and etc. I'm shocked, man. I'm so shocked. This is Genevieve. This is Genevieve. This is Genevieve. This is the woman. People have already tracked out who she is from everybody watching everything going live. This is the woman, guys, who basically has, a part of this as well. She was the one running around giving ice cream to somebody who basically was stomped on instead of you to phone the police. I love the fact that names are being dropped today. I love the fact that names are being dropped today, guys. I love the fact that names are being dropped today. I love that. But Roger Bonds discussing how he saw what Diddy did is different to Roger Bonds helping Cassie cover her face to maintain the crimes of Diddy. And you're trying to say you're a grown man. You ain't no grown man. Cassie was prosecution respond. Did you feel you could leave the London hotel? Cassie responds, no. I understood Diddy's capability, his access to guns, the threats he made me. Prosecution says, when you were taken to the hotel after the assault, Cassie responds no. So she wasn't taken to the hotel after the assault. Thank you so much, Tina McGee, for the $10. Thank you so much, guys. Keep the supers coming. Keep the comments coming. Keep everybody coming because the prosecution are dropping names. They're dropping names. Genevieve. I'm gonna write a note for all of this stuff because this to me is crazy. Genevieve has been dropped. Okay. Genevieve as a name has been dropped. Roger Bonds as a name has been dropped. I'm glad that they're dropping names. Okay? I'm glad that they're dropping names. Crazy. Cassie said that she was at dinner when she saw Diddy flirting with somebody else. Another person saw that Cassie had noticed and she just shrugged her shoulders. She testified. When they got in the car after dinner, Cassie says, he hit me in the side of my head and I fell to the floor of the car. Cassie continues, his security and driver were also present in the car. Roger Bonds. Now we know who it was. I was just shocked, she says. I didn't necessarily understand what happened and why he was so angry, except for the little bit he said as he was hitting me in the car. And I just went home and kind of hid out after that. She's been through too much, man. She's been through too much. She's been through too much. Prosecution continues, did you know that this assault incident was reported? Cassie responds, I know there was a blind item on the internet without our names. That was it. Prosecution says, who raised this blind item to you? Who told you that this blind item even existed? Cassie responds, my mother. What? Why? So her mother knew about this blind item. I'm just getting more questions. I don't understand. Defense interrupts. Objection. Prosecution says, not for the truth. Judge says, overruled. The mother. This blind item, guys, must have been on Lipstick Alley or something like that. That's what people are confirming. That the blind item was on something like Lipstick Alley, and that, her mother must have found this blind item when she was searching on stuff, and therefore the mother told Cassie about the blind item about these people. Also, are the jury even going to know what a blind item means? That needs to be cleared out to them. The judge said overruled. Let them speak. Let Cassie speak. So the mother even knew as well, child. Wow. The mother knew as well. FMJ says, if you want to see Murad chug a bottle of water, honestly, I'm thirsty, guys. So you might even see that. Thank you for the £10. Appreciate it. Keep the supers coming, guys. Keep the supers coming. The mother knew, Cassie's mother knew. Cassie's mother was the one who sent these blind items. To me, that's crazy. Don't need it. So these celebrities are very aware of these blind items. A blind item is when just something drops about celebrities, but they don't drop their names. So you don't know who it's about, hence why it's blind. But it's an item of information. That's what a blind item is for those who are asking. Cassie continues, this was before FaceTime was very popular, so I could hide myself. She asked if it was me. My mother asked if it was me. Prosecution says, what did you say in response? Cassie says, no, I didn't want my mother to know something of that magnitude and to be in danger. So the mother obviously had suspicions, is basically what Cassie is confirming. So early on in the relationship, there were suspicions. And so she downplayed everything to her mother and said that this is not true. Interesting. Sad, man. Sad that she had to lie to her mother to maintain her own safety, let alone her mother's safety. You know, it's just sad. It's just sad. This is only the first victim coming forward, guys. We've got 5. We have 5. Prosecution continues. When you went to a party with your girlfriends, what happened? Cassie continues, I saw executives from BET. Then I heard that Diddy was there. Prosecution says, what did you do? Cassie says, I left. I ran out as fast as I could. Prosecution says, why did you do that? Cassie responds, well, I thought he was angry. So for those who love to say that Cassie never left or never wanted to run, she's literally saying here, I ran out as fast as I could. There were moments where she tried to run from him. What party did he at with executives from BET? I'm very intrigued now. I'm not surprised that BET came up. I'm not surprised. But Diddy's related to so many people, though, for those who are saying BET, BET. Cassie confirmed via CNN cross-examination, not cross-examination, sorry, by CNN reporting that Cassie had knots. She was bleeding. She couldn't recognize herself in the mirror. She was swollen everywhere, and that she looked horrible. So that is another update via CNN. Crazy. Wow. Was this the BET Awards? Was this a Rock Nation brunch? Was this just a random event? I wonder what this was, guys. I have so many questions. Pamela says, think of that lame video that you remember that lame apology video that he came out with. Remember that? Prosecution continues. Did he come to the hotel where you were staying? Cassie says, yes. He came to my hotel. He beat me up and he called me names. My face, it was bruised. Prosecution says, this photo, who is it? Cassie responds, Scott Mescudi, known as Kid Cudi. We dated in 2011. Boom. Prosecution says, did Sean find out? Cassie says, yes, in my phone. Not us getting to Kid Cudi, cha. Not us getting to Kid Cudi, guys. Scott Mescudi. I did not know that was his name. Come on, Scott Mescudi. All of this is groundwork the prosecution is doing to show us that Cassie was trapped. She could not have left. This was more than DB. She got beaten up going to the Drake concert. Michael B. Jordan. Kid Cudi now. This is about to be very messy. Here we go, guys. Keep the likes coming. Keep the super chats coming. There's a dollar sign there. Keep the comments coming. Keep it all coming, guys. We are in the thick of the Diddy trial. Cassie continues, Sean, He went through my phone during a freakout and he found an email. Prosecution responds, about what? Cassie states, taking my toiletry bag to Kid Cudi's house the next day. Sean put a wine opener in his hand and threatened me. So I called Kid Cudi on a burner phone. Prosecution says, where did you even go? Diddy is crazy! What the hell? William says, Murad, do you think this prosecution is strong enough so far to lock up the throat goat for life? I think as of right now, it would be difficult to say yes because the defense can argue so much against it. But after victim 2 and 3, I think it's a wrap. Thank you, Danielle, for the $10. I appreciate it. Diddy is crazy, guys. Diddy is crazy. He threatened her with a wine opener in his hand. So she had to call Kid Cudi on a burner phone. This is a lot, guys. This is crazy. I need more updates. I'm like hooked to this case. Prosecution states, where did you go? Cassie responds, I went to Kid Cudi's house. Then I talked to one of Sean's assistants, Capricorn Clark. Boom. Then what? Says prosecution. Cassie continues, I went to the house Sean was staying at. He told me he would release videos and hurt Kid Cudi. Prosecution says, what videos are you talking about? Cassie says, freak off videos of me. Tamara Jones says, your drinking water is distraction. We can hear you swallow. Okay, sorry. Maybe I should just die of thirst because I don't know what you want me to do. When I get thirsty, I need to drink. So Capricorn Clark has now officially been mentioned in this case. Capricorn Clark is crazy. Capricorn Clark being dropped. Capricorn Clark was helping Diddy to de-escalate this stuff between Kid Cudi. Cassie continues, P. Diddy, he kicked me in the back. I got a bruise. Prosecution responds, "Where did you go?" Cassie responds, "To my hotel with the burner phone. The room? It was torn up. Someone peed all over the floor, pooped in the toilet, and didn't flush it. It was gross. This was just before Christmas." Excuse me? That's disgusting, guys. That's disgusting. Thank you for the $2. Yes, I'm checking CNN at the same time, guys, just to see what they're saying. And they're basically talking about the testimony. Cassie says that Diddy told her she needed to sneak out of the house and go with security to stay at a hotel. She testified that she snuck into the hotel, covered up because no one could see me like that. Cassie said she wanted to stay at Diddy's house instead of going to the hotel, but Diddy would not allow her. She told Diddy and his staff that she wanted to leave the hotel where she had been staying at. Thank you for the £2, Lisa Winson. So CNN, Washington Post, they give more in-depth testimonies, but there's something about inner city press that I love because not only is he independent, but he's just giving live transcripts that I just like more. Prosecution says, Cassie says, "I sent an email to my mum and Capricorn from my flight to Boston and Connecticut." Cassie says, prosecution says, "What did you even write in this email?" Cassie responds, "I wrote in this email that Sean said he would release the tape of me on Christmas and he'd had Kid Cudi and I hurt. He said he would be out of the country by then." Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Diddy said he would release tapes of Cassie at Freakoffs on Christmas Day and that he'd had Kid Cudi hurt. He said he would be out of the country by then when he drops that video of Cassie. Wow. Insane. His sons are all there. Pure evil, guys. The girls are not present. They're not present today. Diddy said he would be out of the country and drop videos of Cassie on Christmas Day and he would get Kid Cudi harmed. That's what he's basically said. Wow. I love your channel. Thank you all for your videos and updates. LMAO Dav does. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you so much. Prosecution continues. What are these photographs? Cassie says, my mother took these in Connecticut of the bruises on my back. Prosecution says, were you entirely honest with your mother? Cassie says, no. I said this was the first time. Prosecution says, did you tell her about the freak-off? Did you tell your mother about the freak-offs? Cassie says, no. Cassie states, is it possible to take a break? The judge says, yes, break. So we are now at a 15-minute break because she asked for a break. Wow. Cassie asked for a break, guys, which means that she's going through it. She's going through it. 3 hour live, guys. We've been live for 3 hours. Send a super chat. They go a long way. Keep liking this video. Give it a thumbs up. Stay tuned and keep commenting. We aren't going anywhere. Capricorn Clark is one of Diddy's assistants. Are you going live every day? I will be for the days that I'm here in London. Drink some more water, please. I look shattered. I mean, I took a flight today, guys. Okay, I'm going to take a toilet break. I'm going to get some more water. I will be back in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. Why are you guys giving me a super chat and I'm not even here? Why are you guys giving a super chat? I'm not even here. I could understand why she asked for a break after seeing the pictures again and what she looked like afterwards. That's why she asked for a break. That's why she was like, I need to go. Thank you, Nikwa, for the 5. Keep the supers coming, guys. Keep the supers coming. The big boys, Nathan and Meow, are not here. The big boys ain't here. No, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. Wow, that was an amazing time. Thank you. Glug that water. That's the only thing I'm glugging, okay? I'm just saying. Someone said Mia might be Kim Porter. I don't know what Disney movie you're thinking this is, bro. As in Kim Porter's alive. Don't piss me off today. Not too louder. I wonder how long the break's going to be for. He was your yesterday's top tipper. Nathan and Meow. This is a lot for her, man. The woman is pregnant. You know? If this is how Cassie feels now, asking for breaks because she's under stress, how is she going to feel when they examine her? The DDG and Hallie situation is crazy. That man put his hands on her and she got a restraining order. Do you realize how difficult it can be to get a restraining order processed? She had enough evidence to show that this man, DDG, was abusive. It's crazy what he did to her. Like, it's honestly crazy. Hallie, Little Mermaid Hallie, yeah. Is it cold in New York? It is cold in New York. Lord have mercy. Not even cold in New York. Not even cold in New York. I'm so glad I'm not there right now. She hasn't even mentioned about Kid Cudi's car being on fire yet, so that's going to be coming up next. Murad, what is your IG? What is your IG? This is my IG. That is my IG. For those who are wondering, it is Murad_Morali. That's what I mean. This break is for all of us, guys. We all need a break, not just Cassie. Like, we all do. So I'm glad that she called it because it was getting very intense once again. It was getting very intense. Right, William. I just saw your message before you took it off. Victim 2, 3, 4, 5. When all of these people come forward, Mary, this is your first super chat. Thank you so much for the $3. Thank you. I'm just having some chocolate. What is your body mass index? Excuse me. Are you okay? BMI, you know. After all the crazy stuff we read about Diddy and Cassie, you want to be asking about my BMI. Oh my god. The fact that Cassie signed a 10 album deal is crazy to me. She must have had some sense by then that what you were doing was wrong. Because why are you signing a 10 album deal and nobody advised you? This guy's new name is Puffy Kelly Epstein. But what did I miss? I just tuned in. Thank you for the $10. You missed a lot. Cassie discussing Kid Cudi. Cassie discussing that she has UTIs, has sores in her mouth from all of the friction, so many substances. That Roger Bonds basically dragged Cassie back after Diddy stomped on her face. Crazy stuff has been admitted today. Crazy stuff. They're still not back after 12 minutes. I don't know what's going on with the Megan Thee Stallion Tory Lane situation, but there's a new update with that coming out today in regards to who shot who, and I'm so confused by it. They're back. The judge says to the prosecution, any estimation? The prosecution response, an hour more. The goal is to finish the direct and allow the start of cross-examination today. Oh my God. Cross-examination is happening today. The judge says, bring the witness and then the jury back in. What? Cross-examination is happening today. Crazy. We don't know when court's ending. Sorry, I'm reading reports on Megan and what's going on with them. It's just all very confusing. Oh, the cross examination starts today. They're gonna smoke her, guys. They're gonna smoke Cassie so bad. They're gonna smoke Cassie so bad. They're gonna smoke her so bad, guys. They're gonna smoke her so bad, guys. I'm scared, man. I'm really scared. And they're gonna smoke her, guys. It doesn't matter if she tells the truth. They're still gonna smoke her. Prosecution states, "Did anyone come to see you in Connecticut?" Cassie responds, "Yeah, Kid Cudi did. For a few days. But I broke it off with Kid Cudi because it was too dangerous. Sean said he would hurt both of us." Wow. So Kid Cudi was coming to see her on the sneak in Connecticut without Diddy's permission, without Diddy knowing. Kid Cudi went to go see Cassie, and Cassie was the one who ended the relationship with him. Wow. Wow, 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 guys. Kid Cudi's name being mentioned is a lot. It's a lot in this. It really is. Not Kid Cudi on the sneak. Sneaky link. Sneaky, sneaky link, guys. Not Kid Cudi on the sneaky link. We are waiting for the next court update. We are waiting for the next court update. So she was the one who ended the relationship with Kid Cudi. That means Kid Cudi, I don't even know where Kid Cudi lives, but then he would be taking a train from New York to Connecticut to go and see her secretly in a hotel somewhere. And she basically said, "This was too dangerous. This is too dangerous between us. I have to end this relationship with you because you will get hurt. I will get hurt." And she was scared of freak off videos basically being released. Kid Cudi was from Jersey. Okay, so from Jersey to Connecticut makes sense. Wow, guys, this is crazy. This is a lot. Prosecution continues. Where would you go after Connecticut? Cassie responds, I went to see Sean. He was in Arizona. His son, college. I told my mother I was going to LA for work. Prosecution says, did Sean talk about Scott's car? Cassie responded, Sean said he wanted Scott's friend to see Scott's car blown up. Scott is Kid Cudi. Diddy said he wanted Kid Cudi's friends to see Kid Cudi's car blown up. Prosecution said, did Diddy talk about Kid Cudi's car? Cassie said that Diddy said he wanted Kid Cudi's friends to see Kid Cudi's car blown up. Do you know how crazy that is? Diddy wanted Kid Cudi's friends to see this happen. All of a scare tactic. What happened next? Says prosecution. Diddy responds. Cassie responds, we met. Sean, Kid Cudi, and me. Kid Cudi said, what about my vehicle? And Diddy said, what vehicle? And that was the end of the meeting. Wow. Prosecution says, put up the photo. What is this? Cassie says, this is me and Sean Kingston, Jamaica, for Soundclash. Sean Kingston? Wow. So secret meetings were going on. Wow, guys.
What happened on the inside? What emotions are you feeling right now? Is it alive? What's going on? We just want to know what's going on. We're out here in the heat. We want to know what's going on. Good luck, man. Wish you guys the best. What's being said on the inside? Can we get the scoop? Everything okay, man? Wish you guys the best, man. We love Sean Diddy.
Who is that? We're out here in the heat, she said. Like, this is killing me. Can we get a scoop? These are people who are directly talking to Diddy's daughters. Oh, Lord. My ring light just fell, and then he slapped me in my face. Did you see that? Lord have mercy. The way it just went, that was crazy. That was crazy. I shouldn't even be laughing. I would have been hitting bad. Let's just get back to the I shouldn't even be laughing. Not BMI, that's still killing me. Prosecution continues. We have a court update. Were you bruised? Cassie says, in this photo? Yes. What is this photo? Says prosecution. Cassie continues, this is me in Sean Diddy's bathroom. Cassie says, what were you doing there? Prosecution says, what were you doing there? Cassie says, recuperating from being beaten up by Diddy in Las Vegas. So, repeatedly, Cassie is saying to prosecution, look at me, I'm being beaten up by this man in so many different locations, so many different events. There would always be him lurking there, controlling me and governing me. They're trying to paint Diddy as a monster simply by his actions with several historical events. So the prosecution are laying beautiful groundwork by introducing Cassie as the first person to be questioned. Cassie continues, we were having an after party in our suite. I talked to her producer, and Sean Diddy, he tapped me on the shoulder, called me into our room, and then he beat me. He kicked me as I tried to hide behind the toilet. Prosecution said, what stopped this? Cassie said, D-Rock and James Cruz both came in. Wow. Hiding behind a toilet. Jesus, Lord have mercy. Wow. Wow, guys. Wow. Cassie states, it made D-Rock sad. Prosecution said, what are these communications? Cassie states, from D-Rock to me. He says, where are you at? It's time to ice your face. Prosecution says, why? Cassie said, I had just been beaten up by Sean. So again, Cassie is confirming that somebody else was there outside of James Bond, not James Bond, Roger Bonds. D-Rock basically was also somebody who saw the bruises on Cassie's face and basically didn't do anything. It's just disgusting, man. It's just disgusting. D-Rock and James Cruz. Talking about James Bond. What is wrong with me? That's how you know I'm tired. Somebody said it sounds like Misa hiding under a car. Misa hiding under a car. Cassie hiding behind the toilet. This is D-Rock. This is D-Rock. This is Diddy, right? D-Rock is right here. D-Rock literally was icing Cassie's face. That's basically what this man was doing. Kept his mouth quiet, didn't say anything, and he was icing Cassie's face. He was one of Diddy's assistants, security guards, whatever you want to call it. All of these big grown men who are meant to be tough security guard men were all very quiet when somebody was being abused. Sad, man. This is why Cassie could not escape. She was surrounded by Diddy and cowards. Everybody was scared of that man. Here is D-Rock, as we can see, that is D-Rock, and this is Biggie. So D-Rock was one of Biggie's friends. So D-Rock goes way back with Biggie, Diddy, Bad Boy Records. He goes way back. For him to say, it's time to ice your face. Crazy. Monster. Monster. Keep the comments coming. Keep the super chats coming, guys. We are 3 hours and a half into this live stream. D-Rock and Roger Bonds, I don't think are going to be taking the stand. Otherwise, they probably would have said so. FMJ says, for the victims of abuse, I'm sorry you went through that. And always remember, it was never your fault. Real talk. Thank you for the £10, FMJ. Keep the supers coming, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Now, prosecution continues. Were there all the times he beat you? Cassie said, no, there were more. Prosecution said, who else did you see Sean be violent with? Cassie says, I saw him drag an assistant out of bed. I saw him punch Ellie in his head. One time in Turks and Caicos, he dragged a person. She says, I saw him punch Ellie. Who is Ellie? Don't know who that is. He's a monster. He's been beating up people left, right, and center. And it wasn't just Cassie. She said, I saw him drag an assistant out of bed. You can literally see it right there. I saw him drag an assistant out of bed. I saw him punch Ellie in his head. One time in Turks and Caicos, he dragged a person. So I don't know what. So the conversation is mainly about Diddy beating up Cassie everywhere. So I feel like the defense are going to say that this is DV, yes. Diddy was not perfect, yes. Diddy made issues, yes. But how is this trafficking? Is basically what they're going to say. But I think that the jury reading all of this are going to be thinking, yeah, we want this man locked away. The jury are definitely wanting this man to be locked away. The jury has now officially shown. The jury has been shown, guys, photos of Cassie with a black eye, which was mostly concealed by sunglasses. Cassie testified that she doesn't remember exactly how Sean gave her the injury, but she recalls hiding from Diddy underneath a tractor with a friend for several hours. A tractor? What are you doing hiding under a tractor? What? I don't understand this, man. This is too much. Cassie continues. I believe we had a freak off in Turks and Caicos. Prosecution says, what floor did you live on in 875? Cassie says, 17th. Prosecution says, did a friend stay with you? Cassie says, yeah. Sean came and held her and threw her on the patio furniture out on the balcony. Bloody hell, man. Who? Oh my God. Oh my God. Diddy threw Cassie's friend across the balcony on a patio. Who is this friend? Who is this friend? Don't Look Dumb says, when she talks about being hit and punched, it brings back a lot of memories. Anyone else? I feel for Cassie on so many levels. I'm so sorry. So this was Tiffany Red. That's what I'm thinking of, because Tiffany Red has done an interview. I wonder if Tiffany Red will be a witness. This is getting juicy. It is, but it's also a lot to take in. It's very, like, overwhelming. Not they're doing international freak-offs in Ibiza and now Turks and Caicos. This is definitely Tiffany Red. This is definitely Tiffany Red. Wow. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. Yesterday Ibiza, today Turks and Caicos. International freak-offs everywhere. Everywhere. Insane. Gene Deal's been saying a lot. I wonder if Gene Deal... I feel like Gene Deal should be testifying. But he ain't gonna do it. This is just beyond insane, guys. Just beyond insane. Threw Cassie's friend across the patio like this. Bloody hell. What the hell is wrong with people? What is wrong with this man? Still no court update, and it's been 6 minutes. So we are waiting for fresh updates. Let's see what CNN have been saying as of recently. If there's any new updates. Members of Combs' security, CNN saying, and management team finally came into a room to end the abuse. Cassie said, describing how she had black eyes, golf ball sized knots on her forehead. She said that one of Combs' security guards started to cry when he saw her. Cassie said when she had to stay at Combs' home for a little less than a week to recover from the injuries, Combs' son was also staying in the house with Cassie at the time. When Diddy saw her injuries during a FaceTime call, he told her to put more makeup on so his sons wouldn't see the injuries, she testified. There was an incident where I was asleep in my room, and when I came out, Sean was holding this woman and threw her onto the patio. I saw him bring her back over the railing of the balcony and then throw her on the patio furniture. Cassie has confirmed that she's still friends with this woman, so this woman definitely is Tiffany Red. Lord. Cassie says, I saw Sean bring her back in from the balcony and then throw her on the patio furniture. Prosecution says, Kerry Morgan, I saw Sean hit her in the head. Prosecution says, did you get drugs on your own? Cassie said, occasional dealers, opiates, Xanax, Valium. What? So not only did he... No, it's Kerry Morgan that was thrown. Was it Kerry Morgan? Yeah, it was Kerry Morgan. It's not Tiffany Red. This is Kerry Morgan. Who's Kerry Morgan, though, guys? Who's Kerry Morgan? I don't know who that person is. Just her bestie. That's Kerry Morgan, guys. That woman on the left. Lord have mercy. That's so she's blonde. Okay, that was it. So the one that was dangled from a balcony is Kerry Morgan. You can also clearly see that Cassie is admitting that she would contact drug dealers on her own accord to get all of these substances. By this moment, she was addicted to these substances, obviously through Diddy and the supplies that he would have initially that she needed to dissociate for the freak offs. Then she got hooked on this stuff. She knew the drug dealers and she can get it whenever she wanted. Suge Knight said that Trump will pardon him. I really hope Trump does not pardon this man. Otherwise, all of this has just been for what? I don't even know. I really hope he does not pardon this man, guys. So I don't think Kerry Morgan was the one who was on the balcony, hanging from the balcony. I think Kerry Morgan was just another girl that was there. I'm so confused. Come on, hey Natalie. Come on, hey Natalie. Come on, hey Natalie. Come on, hey Natalie. Come on, hey, Natalie. Come on. Cassie continues. Sean would put the pills in a vitamin C bottle on the sink in the New York apartment. He'd say you can take them. He had doctors who would write the scripts in the name of an assistant or in my name. Who are these doctors? Because these doctors are going to get their license yanked by tonight, 9 p.m. Who are these doctors? Diddy has doctors working for him. Who are these doctors? Thank you, Marisol, for the $5. Thank you so much. Thank you, Natalie. Who are these doctors, guys? Who are these doctors, man? Not Dr. Dre, but who are these doctors? This is crazy. Thank you, Glenda Bride. Prosecution says, your brother's birthday party in Connecticut in 2013. What happened? Cassie said, my mother told me someone was taking pictures of me. I went and punched her in the head. Prosecution says, you testified your relationship with Sean ended in 2018. How was your health? My mother told me someone was taking pictures of me. I went and punched her in the head. You punched your mum in the head? Okay. I'm thinking it's the person that took the photos, but it sounds like she punched her mum, child. It sounds like she punched her mum. Cassie continues, I was sleepwalking. I had PTSD. The defense interrupts. Objection. The judge says, overruled. Yes. Prosecution continues. What's this? Cassie says, it's a photo of my front door in 2018. Prosecution says, publish it to the jury. Why is there a knife in there? Cassie says, I had a knife because Sean was coming around a lot, so I had it. So Cassie kept a knife on her because she was scared of this man. The prosecution are laying it down perfectly. Laying it down perfectly. I don't think that Cassie admitting when she was violent, punching somebody in the head, or slapping, Diddy in a very drunk manner, paints her negatively. I don't think it does. I'm glad that the judge is overruling a lot of what the defense is saying. This is now the fourth overrule that he's done successively in a way. And I think that he's doing this because he wants Cassie to get all of this out, whatever she's saying. He wants him to get it out. Sleepwalking. She is sleepwalking. That's crazy. That is crazy, guys. I don't think the mum was punched. Cassie also testified that she often took narcotics from Diddy, opiates. She said that she was heavily dependent on opiates. Throughout her relationship with Diddy, she said she sought professional help for the opiates 5 to 6 times during the span of her relationship. She said she did drugs last in 2022 and now she no longer uses narcotics because she went to rehab and she sought professional help. Interesting. Cassie said her friendship with her best friend of 17 years ended in 2018 because of the altercation with Sean Diddy Combs. He came in, saw what we were doing, saw the drugs, and Diddy hit her in the head with a hanger. She said, noting that this was a wooden hanger. So Diddy hit Cassie's best friend with a wooden hanger, and in response, Cassie's best friend ended the relationship. Prosecution states, August 2018. What happened? Cassie responds, we were having a closure conversation at a restaurant in Malibu, and he was trying to convince me to go to Burning Man. Were you seeing anyone? Says prosecution in this time of 2018. Cassie responds, yes, my now husband. So she was seeing Alex Fine at that moment of time. So around 2018, she was seeing Alex Fine, and she was having a closure conversation with Diddy. Doesn't make any sense to me. Prosecution says, what happened next? Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Cassie says, Sean came to my house and he graped me on my living room floor. His eyes were black. It was like taking something from you. Prosecution says, you cried. What did Sean do? Cassie said, he continued. He then finished inside of me. He then got up and left. He raped me on my living room floor. Oh my God. Fuck, man. Sean came to my house and graped me on my living room floor. His eyes were black. It was like taking something from you. That's what he was doing to me. Wow. Can you imagine the jury hearing that? That confession alone, this man needs to be locked up for the rest of this life. His own sons, his mother is in there with him. Prosecution continues. Did you ever be intimate with him again? Cassie says, yes, voluntarily. We had a good night. I went back to his house. Prosecution says, can you explain why you did that after he raped you? Cassie said, well, he did rape me, but we had been together for 10 years. Can you imagine Alex Fine, the husband, hearing all of this information that's going on right now and what he's going through? Now, for those of you who might be confused by the fact that she just admitted that she went and had voluntarily intimacy with this man after him raping her a couple of weeks before. But this is literally the definition of a trauma bond. She is attached to this man. Of course, there are going to be moments that are harmful and wrong, but she still has that love and affinity for him. This is in-depth psychological warfare, manipulation that is happening right now. He is a master manipulator. I want you guys to understand this. This is emotional codependency. I graduated in clinical psychology and cognitive neuroscience. I understand the conversation of neurology, mental illnesses, mental disorders, and codependency between people when it comes to abuse, when it comes to the rewiring of brain chemistry, when you've been SA'd by somebody, especially continuously, the rewiring of brain chemistry, your brain is rewired due to the significant essay that you've gone through. So when people want to sit here and say, oh, why did this person leave? Why did this person not leave after Cassie was raped on the floor? You are talking about somebody who's been through a history of 10 years of pain. Their brain is very different to your brain based on the SA experiences that they have gone through. The in-depth emotional codependency, the trauma bonding, Stockholm syndrome. There is a list of things that is going on here at the same time. So while she was feeling that pain of being raped, after that, she still has that strong affinity and probably felt sorry for him for the fact that he had to do that for her. That sorriness, that empathy draws her back in. I just wanted to explain that very carefully for you guys, because this is, very interesting, very strong, and I don't think we should be victim blaming here. But of course, who is going to be victim blaming is the defense. They are going to finish her and rip her into pieces, even though she's sitting here basically discussing how Diddy did the same thing to her. I felt that in my soul. I definitely did. I had to just get that out. Prosecution says, what did he send you? Cassie responds, he had iPads full of images and that I had to get him his money. I don't understand. I don't get that. Now, of course, at this moment of time, she was dating Alex Fine. So Alex Fine has just heard, and I'm probably sure Alex Fine already knows, that Cassie was cheating on Alex Fine by going back to Diddy. secretly behind the closed doors. Again, I'm sure Alex Fine understands the traumatic, emotionally codependency, trauma-related bonds that you create. But this is what people don't understand. Your brain gets rewired. The neurons in your brain are rewired. It's a very different brain to somebody else who's not been through SA. Very different. I might have to do a separate video on the psychological analysis of Cassie, just to really lay it out in a video. I don't know what money Cassie owes Diddy. She said Diddy is saying you need to get me my money. What money? I have no idea what money is being referred to. Pimping her out, maybe? But then why would she need to get the money? I don't understand. I truly don't understand. Trafficking money. And if it's on text messages that she needs to get the money, that's a good receipt to have. Mark Mussington, how do I send you funds? There is a $sign there. You can send whatever you want when you click that. Cassie is strong, man. Crazy that Roger Bonds came out back in November talking about how Cassie is not innocent. Cassie is a bad person. Cassie's been harmful to him. Remember when he did that interview? Waste, man. That's why your son is missing. Waste, man. We are waiting for another update. The trial is live. Keep commenting. I'm reading your comments. Give this video a thumbs up and keep sending super chats. The $sign there. You can send whatever you want. The tips are much appreciated. Get him his money. That sounds like trafficking to me. That sounds like trafficking to me. That's what it sounds like to me. Prosecution says, money back for what? Cassie responds, money for having paid my now husband to be my trainer. Cassie says, what did you write back? Cassie says, Do you want me to tell the truth? It's much deeper than iPads. There were abuse. More than freak-offs. More than freak-offs. Where are we going with this now? Huh? I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. Do you want me to tell the truth? Cassie says. It's much deeper than iPads. Much deeper than freak-offs. There was abuse. What does that mean? What do you mean? Why would you say it like that? Do you want me to tell you the truth? Jesus, what's going on? Cassie continues, there was a time I couldn't take the pain. I tried to walk out in the traffic. My husband, he wouldn't let me. I had trauma therapy. Prosecution says, did you write? Cassie says, I wrote a book with chapters. Prosecution says, what did you want with the book? Cassie says, for Sean to read it. Child. Cassie, please now. She said that she basically tried to off herself. She tried to unalive herself. Wow. She tried to walk into the traffic and end everything. That's sad, man. That's yes, Talisha, yep. That's sad, man. This is heavy stuff. 4 hours in. So Cassie's confirming that she has a book. She has just confirmed, guys. Cassie has basically confirmed, guys, that she basically has written a book very similar to Kim Porter, and how Kim Porter also had written a book as well. Prosecution says, what pain did Sean put you through? Cassie responds, he put me through shame. To carry the things that were shameful for him. I took a lot of responsibility for that. I never should have. He brought the concept to me when I was 22. It was expected of me. I felt absolutely terrible. Cassie is giving in-depth answers with what she's saying here. She's giving very in-depth answers. And I'm sure that the jury are hooked to what she's saying. Thank you, Reborn Doll, for your Canadian tip. This is your first tip on a live stream. Well done. Thanks. She was groomed by a monster. This man is a monster. And if this man is a monster, then that means that there are other people like this who are far worse than him. This is disgusting, man. Prosecution says, how did you get chapters to Diddy? Cassie says, through my attorney. And I reached out to Christina Coram. I asked her if he read it. She said it was not taken seriously. Prosecution says, how much did you ask for the book? Cassie says, 30 million. Prosecution says, did you sue? Cassie said, yes. November 2023. Wow. Okay. Wow. So it's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. So she sent this book to Christina Coram. Christina Coram said that Diddy is not taking this book seriously. He doesn't give a damn. Therefore, she asked 30 million for the book. He said, I'm laughing at you. I don't give a damn about this book. I moved on with my life. Therefore, she then decided to sue in November 2023. 30 million. This devilish rat, KK, is being mentioned again. That's crazy. 30 million. 30 million. She has confirmed it has been 30 million, guys. I can show you this transcript. It's fine for me to show you. How did you get the chapters to Sean? Through my attorney. And I reached out to KK. I asked her if she read it. She said it was not taken seriously. Prosecution said, how much did you ask for the book? Cassie said 30 million. Prosecution says, did you sue? Cassie says November 2023. Christina Coram, guys, is being mentioned so much in this trial. So much in this trial. Oh, prosecution says, what happened with the lawsuit? She says, I can show this to you. She says, Cassie said it's settled for 20 million in 24 hours. Prosecution says, so why are you testifying in this trial? Cassie says, I can't carry this anymore. What's wrong is wrong. I tried people like they were disposable escorts. Anybody. It's settled for, so she got 20 million in 24 hours. That's the confirmed amount. Cassie has said it herself. There we go. 20 million. So this confirms that Christina Coram knew about the book. Christina Coram confirmed that she read the book herself, but she said that I'm not taking it seriously. Diddy's not taking it seriously. Throw this book away, and therefore she decided to sue. Had Christina and Diddy taken this book seriously and bought the book for 20 million, then he will not be where he is right now. Cassie settled for 20 million, guys, in 24 hours. 20 million. 20 million. Prosecution says, how many freak-offs did you have with Sean? Cassie says, impossible to know. Hundreds. Cassie says, after you broke up with Sean, did you ever do a freak-off? Cassie said no. Prosecution says, no further questions. The prosecution are done. Defense. Defense is coming in now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, the cross-examination begins now. It's only 4:15 in New York, so I'm confused. There we have it. I'm nervous, guys. This is... Oh, I'm nervous. The prosecution did great. The prosecution says sidebar before cross. The judge says yes. So this is where the lawyers convene together on a sidebar before, it goes down this way. So we have like a 5-10 minute break now. So we can all breathe for a minute. I mean, yeah, 20 million is nothing in the grand scheme of things. She deserves like at least 100. But now it's about to go down. Now this is going to be showtime. Oh my god. But to be honest with you, there's 45 minutes left, no? So I don't think that the defense are going to have much time today. Yes, Deborah, I've been live for 4 hours. That's what I'm thinking. Wouldn't the defense want to start fresh tomorrow? I'm so confused. I'm really confused. I don't know why they'd want to start now. Oh my god, I'm scared, man. Can we remember the fact that Cassie said that somebody allegedly trashed her hotel room, peed on the floor, and pooped in the toilet without flushing when Diddy found out about her relationship with Kid Cudi? Who was this? Probably Diddy, who pooped in the toilet and didn't flush, because that is ridiculous. I feel like we have to remind ourselves of that. I don't know how long this break's gonna be for, guys, but we have to be ready. T-Top, this is your first super. This is your first tip, YouTube is telling me, and you have come through with 50. Thank you so much, T-Top. Thank you. Come on, T-Top. Come on, T-Top. Thank you so much. That just came out of nowhere. That just shocked me. Come on, T-Top. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, T-Top. Currently, Nikwa is the number one right now position with 95 on here. Can anybody beat Nikwa? She's at 9.5. She's a top tipper right now. And can anybody beat her? The Murad Nation is strong, says William. Yes, it is indeed. Yes, it is indeed. Thank you so much. I really love and appreciate all of you guys. We've gotten through 4 hours today. We got through 5 hours yesterday and a few hours before. Deborah, this is your first tip. Thank you so much for the $5. Love you, Debs. Thank you so much. Dominique, what is going on, guys? Oh my god. Dominique. Dominique. Period. Dominique, Deborah, and T Top just came out of nowhere. From like out of nowhere. They said Avengers. They said Justice League. They said Power. They said X-Men. We're coming together as a trio. Dominique, Deborah, and T Top came out of nowhere. Thank you so much. Thank you. 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 Triple threat, baby. Period. Come on, triple threat. I done finished my second whole bottle of water whilst I've been here with you guys. Somebody said, "Where's Tina?" Listen, the top tippers yesterday, all of them are taking a day off today. Don't look dumb. Thank you again for the $5. Here comes Saturn's lawyers. Cassie will do great. The judge won't let his lawyers get on her badly, considering she's about to burst. He doesn't like them. Interesting. Interesting. Dominique, what's going on? Dominique said, don't play with me. Don't play with my name. She said, don't play with my name. She said, I'm the top. Dominique's in the lead now. She's winning with 100 easily. She just overtook everybody. She is now in the lead with number 1. Nikwa is 2 and 9.5. And then T is third with 7.5. Natalie, fourth with 6.5. And then T Top is 5 with 50. And then Don't Look Dumb is there with 30. Thank you. So Dominique is doing what she needs to do. Kayla Brokel, who's this? The new names are really just... Nah, the way you lot are just... Everyone is just whacking me here. What's going on? Kayla has just jumped up to second place. Kayla has jumped up to second place, guys. Kayla then jumped up. Dominique! Dominique, what's going on? Dominique said, you ain't playing on my name. Wow, guys. Dominique, thank you so much. Dominique here with 150. Kayla with the 80. She says, top tier reporter Murad. Thank you so much, Kayla. Love you. Love you guys. Love you guys. Is this not a tipping war? I'm out on auction. Come on now. I ain't mad at that with this bid. Oh my God. Dominique said, not today. Seriously, do you hang with Niger people? I do indeed. Hey, Natalie. She came with 52. Hey, Natalie. She just came with 52. She just came with 52. What is going on, guys? What is going on, guys? So, Hey Natalie now said, don't forget me. She said, put respect. She just came out of nowhere and whacked me. So, Hey Natalie now is second with 117. Dominique is up there, number 1 with 150. And then Nikwa is third and Kayla is fourth. Oh, and T is fifth. Oh my God, guys. I'm speechless. What the hell do I say? What the hell do I say? Yes, court has been confirmed that they're basically being dismissed for today, and the cross-examination starts tomorrow. Oh my God. Someone said your beard is fine, but your hairline is receding. The thing is, I've had the same hairline since I was a child. Since I was like 16, 17, I've had the same hairline. And I'm 30 now, basically nearly. So God bless. I just can't believe it. The Murad audits. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. I can't believe it. I really must even that out, child. Oh my God. Dominique is number 1 right now. I have to go to a meeting, but I have my earbuds ready, so I keep hearing about your updates. I have to work to replenish my funds. Worth it. Don't look dumb. Thank you so much. Your username is so funny. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Lord. Dominique is number 1 with 150. Hey Natalie is number 2 with 117, and Nikwa is third with 100. Dominique is number one. She has come out of nowhere and has dominated. But to every single one of you, I'm so thankful for these tips that you guys are giving. Because going live for 5 hours straight, 4 hours straight is crazy. And after this, I'm now going to come out with a review of this trial, 10-minute review. And then I'm going to do a psychological video on Cassie as well. And Kim Kardashian's also in court. Then the DDG stuff with Halle Berry. Rod, you have to be here tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow. Dominique! Oh my God. Dominique is finishing me right now. Oh my God. I will be here tomorrow as soon as this begins. Oh my God. As soon as it begins, I want to go live. Oh my God. Thank you. Dominique, where are you from? I need to know where you're from. Everyone's shouting out your name, babes. Everyone's shouting out Dominique. Dominique is leading the pack with 200, guys. She is leading the pack with 200. William says it should feel very validating, Murad. You are exceptional. I honestly am. It validates the hell out of me. Callie. Come on, Callie. I just want attention. Come on, Tammy. What is that? Oh, that's a nerdy emoji. I was like, what emoji is this? Tammy, you can have attention you need. I can say your name all day you want. Jody says, I'm glad they put the cross off for tomorrow. Right. Because it would have been weird if they started it off right now. It would have been so weird if they started off right now. I love the hair fade that they have given me. Look at my haircut. It's given. Look, Tammy, everyone's shouting you out now. Bye Deborah. Bye Deborah. Just see you saying bye. I mean, if you lot are gonna keep sending me tips, maybe I can stay for a little while. You know, maybe I can stay after this 4 hours. I done perked up. I done got more energy now. Dominique. Dominique, what's going on? I've never. I want to be here all night, y'all. I'm going to be here all night because what is going on? I got energy now, babes. Yeah, Vania's like, you got energy now. I don't look at me standing up. The live. Listen, how it would be rude of me. Thank you, Deborah Browns. Thank you, Deborah Brown, for the $2. Thank you so much. It would be rude of me to leave and just end the stream as you lot are tipping me. Like, that's rude service. That's rude customer service. How can I do that? Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? Dominique is giving me life right now. Deborah said that this is a movement, period. Come on, Murad Auction babes. Who's buying me tonight? No, I'm joking. But oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Deborah said you're not done. Oh. 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 Not that you're not done. Drink some Murad tonight. Period. Come on, water. We're all gonna drink water today instead because we're all gonna be hydrated. You think that we can all be hungover for tomorrow when it's gonna be the big day with defense? We're all gonna drink water, be healthy. This is a very nice way to end some not so nice information. I agree. Drinks on Murad's buying drinks. I'm buying you guys all water. Please understand that. We are drinking water. None of us are drinking tonight. We've got a defense going on tomorrow. Please. Gold King, thank you for the $2. No Ivy drips over here. Just water. Period. Period. We ain't going to the club. Just water for tonight. Gold King said, here I come. Period. The prosecution set the play, said Dominique Dupree. I agree. They definitely set the play. They set the groundwork. But I feel like now that there's going to be the defense are going to be preparing even more. They have 24 hours now to prepare even more for tomorrow. Murad says, and you guys said new updates, please. But I'm not sure what new updates are being said. It's basically been confirmed now. Dominique is saying, she named too many names. This is the Rico. There we go. This is what I'm saying. This is the Rico. This is the Rico. YouTube gets a take. They do. They take 30%. Tracy, the pros did their thing slow yesterday, but had to create narrative. Rico, international trafficking and organized crime. Ibiza, and Kikos, Jamaica. I don't know what's happening in. Oh, they said that City Splash was happening in Jamaica, which is a concert. But thank you, Tracy, for the $40, guys. I can't leave if you guys keep tipping. How can I leave? How can I go? Iris Param Bhakti. Thank you, Murad, for your consistent reports. Dominique. Oh my god. Did you see the way Tracy, Iris, and Dominique just came together? Like they planned that. Like they planned that. Dominique is coined up. That's how you know people are coined up, child, because you know this people have got serious jobs out here. Not camp out time. Sizzler said this is the best life ever. This is the best life for me too. This is the best life for me too. This is the best life for me too. Oh my god, thank you. Dominic Dupree said this is sick. I completely agree. Natalie said, thanks for putting 2 long days for us. I trust your point of view. I know it's been 2 long days. 10 hours of going live, sitting here for 10 hours. Lord. Vania says she'll be back tomorrow for sure. I hope so. I mean, with the way this is going, I'm not even going to leave. I'm still going to be here. How can I leave? Dominique. Dominique, what's going on here? Dominique, I'm about to lose it. I don't think I can breathe. Dominique, what the hell is going on? Dominique has walked everybody out of the park. I got a whole tally here. I'm just writing down. Dominique has given 350. Also, apparently, not that you might get to this, Dominique, but I'm just saying, not that I'm implying this, but I realized yesterday, Natalie, okay, Natalie came back with another 45. Natalie is very much second with 160. Natalie just came back. Dominique wants that top spot today. Dominique might have got an attached return because he's generous. Period. Come on, generous. Wow. Thank you, Natalie. Again. Thank you, Natalie. Hey, Natalie said who runs the world. Period. Shout out to Dominique. Shout out to you guys. The updates that was happening are not much. Prosecution says, we believe we had agreed that other acts by the witnesses were not admissible, but we understand they intend to cross-examine her about other relationships with texts about, sex, about Cassie effing someone else. Why is that necessary? And then she says, I don't want to read these into the record, so I'll hand copies up. Judge says, defense, what is your response? Diddy's lawyer says, these are messages about jealousy in the vocab of are you effing that person? That's fair game. This is the real world where people express hurt, not jealousy. They're still doing the jealousy thing. They're still saying that this case is about jealousy. What text messages now are they going to drop tomorrow on Cassie about Cassie with other people that they have? Bye, Lacey. Enjoy the gym. What I was saying is that the maximum one person can tip per live stream is 500. Danielle said cap limit at 500, but Tina found a loophole. Yeah, I don't know what the loophole is. I think creating a separate account, but that's just long. But apparently that is a limit. I had no idea. I found out yesterday, and I've been on YouTube for like 8 years. Crazy. Defense lawyers are dirty. They are. Dominique says it's very much tunnels. It's very much going on. They watch. It is very much tunnels. Everything is just confusing. The defense are going to throw everything that they can on this person. Everything they can on Cassie, they're going to throw. Mirage, you're nearly at 400k. Godspeed, guys. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Dominique says, no, they won. That's why they circled around. Today's live stream has been crazy with the trial. To be honest, if Cassie's punching people in their heads, right, she can definitely handle this. Dominique is giving me life right now. Like, I'm speechless. Dominique has knocked everybody. Dominique drops the mic. This is a mic drop moment, guys. I love how everybody is shouting you out. I love how everybody is shouting you out. Tracy says, I'll say Dom is killing it. Yes, she is. Laurie says, I want attention too. Hey, Laurie. Hey, Laurie. Hey, Laurie. What's good, Laurie? Thank you for the $5, Laurie. Come on, Laurie. It's so cute when someone's like, I want attention too. You can get all the attention that you want. Laurie said, I'm on my way, period. Has it been adjourned? It has. Court for today has been adjourned. It's been a long 4 hours. We got through it, guys. We got through all of it. It's been a long 4 hours for us. Dominique says, Stuart Shakur. Interesting. Bye, Danielle. Dominique is like, oh, she is. He does treat people like he's disposable. I agree, Stephen. Completely with what Cassie said. He does. Just tomorrow is going to be crazy, guys. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. I can't believe there's a Tello book. Bye, Mirage. Great job today. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Kayla, for the tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $80. Thank you so much. Rod and its international dimes. Dominic says Kim Porter. Yep. Tomorrow's going to be a lot. Tomorrow's going to be so big. I'm just exhausted now. I'm so tired. I got a flight today. I got a 7-hour flight today. And now I came to do a 5-hour live stream. I'm going to go eat and rest. No, I had my flight. I landed today. I took a 7-hour flight today. More updates. What more updates could there be? The defense and prosecution are arguing right now. I'm not going anywhere. I landed in London today. I landed back today. Guys, thank you so much for today. Thank you for the tips. Like, especially, shout out to Dominique. Thank you for the tips, guys. Thank you so much for the tips. I felt rude to leave before because how can I leave if somebody's tipping me? I can't. I have to stay. But thank you so much for the tips. Subscribe to the channel. Set your alarms for tomorrow. When this case begins tomorrow, I'm going to be live and we're going to go through all of it. every single part. So thank you so much to everybody who joined, and for everybody who sent tips, and for the comments, and for sticking with me for 5 hours. Like, how have we done this? I don't understand. I just don't get it. What time tomorrow? I would assume around 9 a.m. New York time, something like that. I don't know. 9:30? Yeah, 9:30, 10 p.m. New York time. UK time, that's just 5 hours ahead. 10:30, 11, 12:30, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, like 2:30. 2:30 here. It's a lot, guys. Yeah, Cassie needs all the support that she can get tomorrow. She needs all the support that she can get. It's going to be a crazy one. Don't worry, I'll be muting my microphone when I eat tomorrow, so you guys will be able to hear it. But thank you guys. Love you guys. Love all the tips. I just can't get over that. Such nice. This is still him shaming her. I agree, Dominique. I'm going to be doing a review of this trial coming out today in like less than an hour. So be on the lookout for that video, because the video is coming out of reviewing today's trial in less than 10 minutes. So you guys have that video as well. Seven hours is a long flight. Yep. I took a long 7-hour flight. Yep, it's over for the day. Dominique says, they blocked me from sending more money. LOL. I think you might have hit your peak. I thought the peak was 500. I'm so confused. Let me see how much Dominique has sent. Damn, Dominique, nothing blocking you. Damn, Dominique, that's so annoying. That's so frustrating that they blocked it. That's so frustrating. Please look into the Latchkey Kids. What is the Latchkey Kids? Interesting. Interesting. I was in it. Oh, interesting. I really need to figure out like my PayPal or something, just in when you can't send any more on here, then I can add a PayPal or something like that. Anyways, love you guys. Thank you all. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go eat. I'm so hungry. Thank you, Dominique. Specifically, shout you out. You are a legend. Love you, all of you. And the jits, funny comment. And I will catch you guys soon for another video. See you guys tomorrow for the big day. See you guys tomorrow for the big day. It's going to be crazy.